I am the last hit point hero, and you have found your way to TPK Roleplay. We are so very glad you're here and hope you enjoy your stay tonight. Tonight is a special night. Tonight, Stargate Phoenix and Stargate Basilisk get to butt heads on the same world at the same time. I'm curious to see how each group will deal with the other, and hopefully everyone will come out ahead. First and foremost, this is an actual play stream which contains adult language and adult themes along with violence. Additionally, for those unfamiliar with the Stargate SG-1 lore, the primary antagonists of the series are the Goa'uld, who are parasitic snake-like creatures that burrow into your brain and enslave your body, bent on mimicking deities across the world in order to control the galaxy. So a fair warning there. Stargate Phoenix is here to fight the good fight. Safety tools are in place for the players, but if anything makes you uncomfortable, feel free to gate away and hop back in after a few minutes have passed. Barring that, kick back, relax, keep all heads, hands, zats, and cats inside the stream at all times. Slap that follow button to be a part of the wonderful world of TPK Roleplay. Click the Discord link that I am certain will appear in chat at any moment, almost like magic. And, above all else, be good. That's the rule. Be good. With no other announcements in mind, we should get right to meeting half of our players. We're in a different order. I forgot to check. Switch everyone around. Do that. Oh, the question of the night for you to think about while I sort out my intros. How does your character react to working with someone they do not trust? So tell us your name, who you're playing, and how do they react with working with someone they do not trust. Starting at the top, the middle right side of your screen, he has a creative touch guaranteed to turn everything around him into digital gold. It's Proper Nerdy.
Hello, I'm Proper Nerdy. I'm a TPK staff member, and tonight I'll be playing Dr. Alton Troy, part of the Phoenix crew. When he has to deal with someone he doesn't trust all the way, it makes him work harder. Just kind of like obsessively making sure that everything he does is actually correct and perfect and like a little over the top. Because if he does that, he doesn't have to talk to them, basically. I think that's what Alton would do.
Perfect. Sounds good. Always work hard when you don't know what's going to happen on the other side. Continuing clockwise around our overlay in the bottom right section of your screen. She was born with a story deep within her heart and has plenty of room in the backyard to bury your character sheets. It's Luca Locke.
Hi, I'm Luca Locke, and I am playing Lieutenant Colonel Karis Russo. And when she is working with people she doesn't trust, she reacts very much as she does with everyone, because there's been one person in this entire world she could trust. So it's just the same as she treats everyone. Continues working, keeps her guard up.
Makes sense to be careful. And last on our Phoenix team, in the bottom center-ish section of your screen, if you sit at this game mother's table, I won't lie to you about your chances, but you have my sympathies. It's Meg Mysteria.
Hello, everybody. I am Meg Mysteria, and tonight I will be playing Captain Tommy White. And as far as it goes with him, when it comes to working with people he doesn't really trust, it's always hope for the best, trying to keep up that good attitude, but preparing for the worst case scenario.
It's always a good idea. Always prepare for the worst. Speaking of the worst, this is only half of our crew for this evening. There's a whole nother team that we need to meet. Go ahead, Sarah. the team willing to do anything to obtain power and a place in the new galactic order once the Goa'uld have fallen. Basilisk shall rise. Starting in the upper left corner of your screen, I will admit I am biased regarding the beard, but he may be my favorite, at least for tonight. It's Purple Phil.
Hi, thank you. Yes, I'm Purple Phil. I'm playing Dr. Eric Marten, and yeah, when constructed with or confronted with people he doesn't trust, tends to hide what he's really working on, try and give false clues to them, and focus on doing it himself because if they ain't trustworthy, he's not going to bother with it. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of if you can't trust them, do it on your own. Perfect. Continuing down and around counterclockwise in the center left section of your screen, it's hard not to judge someone regarding how they play games. But when I watch him play Dead by Daylight, I start fearing for my life. It's DMF Saint.
Yes. Hi, I am DMF Saint. I am playing Talos, a Tok'ra diplomat. And as far as how Talos would react in that situation, I point your attention toward episodes 1 and 2 of Basilisk. Cautious, apprehensive, quiet, studious, and seeing who he can use for what end.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Consistent. Continuing down and around in the bottom left section of your screen, a creative creator never afraid to wilden out in the most entertaining ways. It's Osara X Franco.
Hello. I am Osara X Franco. Tonight I'm playing Gary, who is an engineer. When Gary's working with people she doesn't trust, she thrives. It's one of her top tier favorite things. There's something truly special about working with a bunch of people who think that they're keeping secrets from you and just watching them spin and spiral out like little machines. She loves it, has spent a lot of time thriving in that environment, training in that environment, and feels quite at home.
Well, not at all disquieting. Not in the slightest. Perfect. And last but not least, on the bottom center left section of your screen, remember to thank your toasters, everyone, and be nice to the Roomba. Stop yelling at your Alexa. And when the time comes, he will be the only person we can rely on to bridge the gap between autonomous annihilation and humanity. It's Robotic Gentleman.
Thank you for that wonderful intro. I'm Robotic. I will be playing Uran, a Basilisk scout. And if he ever had to work with someone he don't trust, it'd be quite simple. Knife in one hand and his back never turned from them ever. Simply.
Yep, it makes sense. Makes sense. Just be ready. A lot of being ready, and I suppose everyone should be ready. For tonight, mashing together two previously ons just wouldn't fit in any kind of a video. So for the highlights, previously on Stargate, Basilisk, and Phoenix. The Phoenix team found their way into a semi-abandoned conservatory. There were some unpleasant encounters with plant life. There was some pleasant encounters with small monkeys that were very curious. And there was a room completely filled with smog as you ran away screaming from a Jupiter flytrap. I still like that pun. I'm sorry. You did find your way to that central chamber. You did fix the time crystal at the top. And you did meet the Plantons, a empathetic race who were more than happy to have pleasant relations opened up with the Phoenix site and themselves. And then came Basilisk. Basilisk had an unpleasant experience with the local wildlife who were expecting snacks for some reason. They had to go the long way around because someone filled a tunnel with black smog, barring their way through that direction. They did meet a peaceful group of people, and with mere moments to spare, decided not to just steal the crystal and kill them all, but did engage peacefully, and did take wonderful advantage of their good nature to take off with not one, but two time crystals set inside the top of a pyramid structure. That is where we left off. And where we will pick up is with Basilisk, back in your wonderful little home, as I believe some in Phoenix may be seeing for the first time. You may notice your graffiti you put on the walls of your rooms has been removed. That's because I had to copy over the file and didn't want to recreate it, so don't worry. It's still there. But we reach your return. Notkor was thrilled that the time crystal was returned and sent you off to the living quarters to pass the time until time comes again for the next mission. So, Basilisk, what are you doing in your downtime? And is there anything you want to talk about before the next mission?
I would say if we're doing it immediately after we hopped out, Uran is going to take the smaller stone that he obtained and toss it to Gary and look at Gary and say, "You keep. I don't know what it does, but that's your thing." And he is probably just going to go work out in the firing range that he set up. No, actually, is there anything he can do to tame his new creature?
You want to tame the monkey that you brought back from off-world.
At least attempt.
Okay. I will let you spend your downtime doing that. Now, what is your goal with this monkey? Do you just
Well, he's a good thief, so I want to teach him that when he send him out to steal something, he brings it back to me.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and give me an animal handling check?
All right.
And we'll see how much progress you make training the pet monkey that you took from a different world.
It's literally my best skill. As in, that's a lie. Let's see. I rolled a 5.
5. So, there are some complications with bringing a monkey back from a planet that has an unusually high oxygen content to a world that is basically just sewage treatment underneath a poisoned planet. So, your little poor nameless monkey is not taking to the training so far and still getting used to their surroundings. You think with a little more effort, you might be able to get it to learn a few things. And it will at least stay in your pocket without running away.
Cool.
The rest of you.
I think so. We got 2 seed things last time. Are they different or are they the same?
You have 2 different seeds.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to equalize all the music because some of them are drastically louder than others, and that probably made it difficult for Osiris. One of the seeds that you got, when opened, had the small crystal that Uran tossed to Gary. The other one is the magic item gift from a chat donation that will allow you to essentially grow one of those conservatories that protect it against the small.
Yeah, I think Dr. Eric Marten is going to focus on that. I don't know if that's seems like a downtime activity, setting that up in some way or
Yep.
manner. Probably trying to set it up towards the hole that we have to the outside that's letting smoke in at a low rate or whatever, just to help secure that.
Absolutely. So that is over on the eastern side. There is that door that Talos closed. You find a way to plant the seed and start coax it to growing. Why don't you give me a science check? That sounds like a sciencey thing to do.
Sure.
And sorry, I didn't look over. I heard it ding.
That's all right. I rolled a 1 for a total of 9.
So you get your Eureka point at least. So you can start with a Eureka point.
Actually,
you start trying to coax this thing to grow, but it's slow going. You're not sure. You're not sure if it's going to take or not. But you spend a few days to begin that process. Talos, Gary?
I'll go first. Gary's doing Gary shit. Gary can be found in the rec hall after Uran kind of gave her the gem. She'll nod in appreciation with a jaunty salute and will return to her room. She does seem to be spending some time in there tinkering a bit more than usual, and when she's not, she's leisuring on whatever rotten mattress she has designated the rec room, listening to Led Zeppelin and Rush as loudly as possible, leafing through old magazines. At one point she will paint her nails and be singing off-key to whatever music she's listening to. But I would just like to try and benefit from that rec hall +1.
Okay, you can go ahead and collect that. And Talos, how are you spending your downtime?
Yeah, so immediately following coming through the gate first and giving Nock the time crystal and telling him, you know what to do with this, right? Talos would have left everyone, gone to his room. During the downtime, there's 2 things I'd like to do, and I'm hoping that the one is something I can spend my MP on instead of downtime, but I can't find it, and I'm hopeful that it exists. I would like to pick up a weapon proficiency, and I can't find that anywhere in the book.
So weapon proficiency is a feat. You essentially choose a class of weapons, and you gain proficiency in those weapons.
Got it. I can't find it.
I can find it.
I just don't know if I have enough. I just don't know if I have enough to get it.
You do.
Page 89. You've got 4. It costs 3.
So, I would like to gain proficiency with the Matok staff.
Okay. So the class of weapons, it's Jaffa weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So you do gain proficiency with one type of weapon. So not only is that going to be the Matok staffs, it's also the Zat guns.
Gotcha. And then for downtime, honestly, Talos is going to keep to himself, mostly mindfully meditating throughout his day. Would spend time in the gym still, trying to work out a little bit harder.
Okay, sounds good. So you can have that advantage from the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Any other thoughts or small talk before not core or a few more days pass?
Yeah, I think Gary would be checking in on everybody, just not interrupting their activities, just moving from one of them to the other, investigating and see kind of what the deal is. Just examining like what they're working on. She'd probably tease Marten about his lack of biological progress with the strange, fast-growing alien plant that we found.
All my houseplants died, so I'm not really surprised.
More of a brown nose than a green thumb, huh?
Have you talked to me before?
That I have. That I have, Doc.
Not a green thumb, at least.
Well, looks like this is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna leave because that's
It's what you do.
what I do. Gary will head out.
After a few days of your various downtime activities, Notkor has made his way off to a section of the base over by one of the computers, and he's been working for quite some time with the time crystal. Time passes strangely in the sewers beneath this place, and how you keep it straight, I really don't know, but you sleep when you're tired, you eat when you're hungry, and eventually, after about a week or so, Notkor walks up to, just outside your sleeping quarters, when, at a time when all of you are there. He stands at the edge and goes, he's done. Come to Shoppa Eye.
You want to elaborate there, NK?
You look out of your little cabin, and the Notkor is standing with what appears to be a Vokum. But the top, rather than having the orb that you're used to looking into for the purposes of reconnaissance, there is suspended in a clear glass ball the crystal that you brought back. He gestures with it and goes, "For next mission, I have this done as I was told. Now come, I will tell you what's next." And turns around and makes his way back to the gate.
Wait, did you do what I think you did? Can I see that?
He doesn't even slow down at Shoppa Eye.
He's running after him. Wait.
As you look over Nock's shoulder, and it's rather difficult to remember. Nock is a 7-foot tall Unos, and as he is walking with this device, it's exactly as I described. It's what appears to be a 2000s something laptop with a crystal ball on top of it that has the time crystal within.
So are we planning on looking back in time?
Time, gravitons, many uses. We have use for this.
Yeah, I think we got a couple. I'm impressed.
Impressed?
Not used to having handler people be this efficient at something like this.
Really?
Yeah, it
And
wasn't like
what
that.
was previous bosses like?
I don't know, you'd have to explain everything to him 3 or 4 times. Not worth it after a while.
So that why you here?
Not exactly. Had something to do with it. I don't really listen either.
That's too bad. One tech thing. Sorry, Saint. I don't know why you can't move your token.
You're good, don't worry about it.
It says you can move your token. It says it's your token.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Robotic, can you move your token while I'm doing his?
I don't even see my token.
It's up in the sleeping quarters. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, you let me know.
Well, sorry about that. Some small technical difficulties we are still working out. Thank you for joining us, Bards of New York. Appreciate the raid. Everyone now, you move your tokens, you're good to go. Notkor is holding onto this device, looks at you all and goes, "Mission very important. You have done well. Reward in Basilisk is more opportunity. You will be sent to a Hatak. This will counter the defenses of the ship. activate device, send through Stargate or Shoppa Eye first, then you go.
We're being
Take the Hatak or take from the Hatak.
I'm sorry, we're being sent to a what now?
A spaceship.
Yes.
Well,
A very powerful spaceship.
I don't know about that. I forgot to pack my spacesuit.
There should be no need.
I think that we are all on the same page. We take the Hatak. Not from the Hatak, right?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I agree.
It has been there long time. Derelict. Abandoned. Mostly.
Care to elaborate?
When I sent, what do you call it? Poodle jumper through?
PJ's fine.
It seems something is still on the Hatak. Says that they are God here. Not my problem. Your problem.
Our problem, yeah. I gotta tell you, NK, your delegation powers are just primo. If I ever get a chance to talk to your supervisor, I'll make sure to let them know that it is a skill you excel in, sir.
Okay. Anything else before you go through?
Are we able to scout out the other side without sending the time crystal through first?
No. The defenses freeze communications. There is part of a map there. It seems someone else has been looking as well.
That's just, you always put their nose in things like this. That's alright. They probably haven't figured a way through. So, we get there first, solve this all, leave, be fine.
Right. Uran, what do you think?
I just want to fight. And at that, he'll just heft this gun.
Can't argue with that. Poetry, pure poetry.
Talos will gingerly touch the tip of his Matok staff to the tip of your gun. In solidarity.
Is there anything else we need to know of the importance of what's on this Hatak that we might want?
It is a Hatak. Everything is of importance. As always, bring what will impress your masters.
We can
Like we
Now
said,
go.
the Hatak.
And Notcore begins dialing on the DHD. The Shoppa Eye opens. And one at a time, you pass through.
I want to make a note that when you said bring things, Uran brought Fred behind them.
Okay.
Not Fred.
You brought a Fred?
Yeah, I brought a Fred with us.
Okay. Anything you want to bring, go ahead and write it down, jot it down now. Otherwise, we're going to go see what's happening at Basilisk Base.
Mm-hmm.
You mean Phoenix.
Sorry, Phoenix Base. Sorry. I was looking in the wrong spot when I said that. And I have Phoenix characters scattered all over this map. So we'll just put you at the front door, and you can go from there.
Multiverses are colliding.
As for Phoenix, it has been a few days since you have been on your last mission. The trip to the conservatory was eventful, fruitful, but there's been enough time to pass that some ambassadors have been through and assigned to the Plantons to speak with them. And you are called to meet with General Lawyer in the briefing room, which is where we will pick up. If you don't remember where it is, I will drop you there momentarily, and then you will get your downtime right after this encounter with him. There we go, there we go, there we go, and there we go. As you walk into the briefing room at the assigned time, General Lawyer is just at that moment sending away one of the cooks from the mess hall, just as you come in. Why, hello there, Phoenix 4. I want to start by thanking you for the work you put in those few days ago at P3M 226. It was good work.
General, getting real tired of these weather problems.
You all do seem attracted to places that you don't want to get caught outside in the rain in.
I'm becoming downright hydrophobic.
Well, we'll see if Senior Ammon Jacobs will pack a few more ponchos in your kit this next time around.
Ah, yes, ponchos. That should do it.
Well, because of what many of you have found, our ponchos don't melt anymore.
Anymore. I'm so glad.
Look,
Stargate really bringing in the important scientific advances into this world.
Non-melting ponchos.
no, sometimes all you want is a poncho that won't melt in the rain. Anyway,
Yes.
it seems the local populace are a group that, well, we consider them plant people of sorts, for lack of any better terminology, and, well, plantons as a way to describe them in short. See, when we ask them to self-describe their name, all we get is the feeling of walking through an empty field as a child in your bare feet. Well, at least that's the feeling I get. So plantons it is.
Plantons. Works.
Well, look,
And what do they have to say?
so far, not too much. They have been positive. They have responded well to our diplomat. And I think that we are well on track for wonderful relations with these people. Now,
Not
there
to
was-
sound. Oh, go ahead, General.
Now, there was a slight issue of some parts of the conservatory had been destroyed during your visit. But fortunately, it was sections the plantons do not use, and so we were able to smooth over any rough edges. Lieutenant Colonel, you were about to say?
I was just wondering if our wonderful new friendship with the Plantons is going to help us at all with, those glowy-eyed freaks that keep trying to destroy us.
Well, Lieutenant Colonel, you know that these relationships are slow to build. We need to establish trust, perhaps some mutual trade, some friendly relations before we, drop a whole world of bad news in their laps.
Ponchos.
We have ponchos. Now, we also have been studying some of the other botanicals that you brought back from that particular world, and resistance to corrosives has gotten quite good with what you've been finding so far. So thank you for that. Oh, also, Phoenix 1 was sent to the Unas world you uncovered during your last foray off-world, and they collected some information that I need to pass along. There were some ancient ruins there of great interest. It seems that world also had a stepped pyramid similar to the one you described on the Plantons world. Imagery collected also coincides with, well, the image of the winged serpent that Dr. Connor took a picture of, and Lieutenant Colonel that you pointed out in the tile work just before the pyramid itself.
Yeah, what's with them?
We are still working that out.
Is there a whole other sect of Goa'uld that can fly right up to your head, or is this going to be a problem?
It is safe to say that that would be bad news.
Safe to say, indeed.
In any event, the Unas were less than welcoming of Phoenix One, but their diplomat maced. They were able to calm down relations, to say the least. Our best guess is that these Unas are what remains of a very old Goa'uld lord. Best guess they fell several thousand years ago.
Do we have a name?
Not yet.
All right.
Seems to be a trend of several thousand years old.
I mean, they've been around for a while and they're always fighting with each other, so I'm sure there's bound to.
I'm just hoping that the several thousand years old doesn't coincide with the escaped prisoner who's several thousand years old. You see what I mean?
That would be.
Well, I do now, Alton.
Sorry.
Tell me more about that, Dr. Troy.
The folk that we called him that the rain planet with the you know
Which one, Alton? You're gonna have to.
The one where we found all the statues in the like ye olde New York, and
E3S437 for the record.
Stony Baloney Planet. Yes. All right.
Sure, my symbiote knew that. I just wasn't paying attention. So like, if we're getting caught up in a war that was over, it was 5,000-6,000 years ago, are they going to start riling things up again? I don't know. I'm just starting to see things. I think I need to go back to my desk and just focus on something simple, like an experiment or a computer or something. Something that hypothesis and results, all that. So people are harder.
Yes, they can be, Dr. Troy. Now, you will have some additional missions in the coming days. There are still the 2 addresses remaining from P3S437 that you discovered on the wall. And so far, we are 2 for 2 with worlds associated with a power from ages past. So, if that trend continues, we may need to see what's on those worlds sooner rather than later.
We're gonna send a drone through, look for big paintings of winged snakes.
That is definitely something to keep your eyes open for.
We ever get those weather balloons, General?
The weather balloons are expected to arrive in the next few days, Lieutenant Colonel. You'll be pleased to know.
The speed with which they are arriving is astounding.
You understand the machinations of an operation like this.
Yep, I am sure some senator somewhere delayed this due to some factory within their district. But it's fine. Hopefully the rain here isn't poisonous or freezing or causes our feet to fall off.
That would be terrible. Now, why don't you all take some time, a little bit of R&R, and if you don't have any other questions, we'll call you when your numbers come up.
Thank you, sir.
How do you all pass your downtime for the next few days?
Alton does exactly what he says he would do. He fills his time with work. That way he doesn't have to think about other things. And he pulls out his notebook and starts doodling some notes on what happened in the last mission, and gets to work. He just finds an experiment that they need assistance on, that they're working with, or from something they'd brought back from the Plantains planet, and he gets to work. And he just like fills his life with math and numbers and statistics. And at That's his version of taking time off.
At some point during that, the research aide that you had spoken with before will approach you while you're taking notes and go, Dr. Troy?
Oh God, I'm sorry, you scared me. Oh God, I know your name. Yep,
It's quite all right. I brought you a coffee, and as they're handing you a cup of coffee, it's going to spill and get all over
shit,
you
fuck.
and your notebook. No, damn it, no. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's not your. It's
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
I'll
Let me
be
get a
fine.
towel, and they
No,
just
no.
rush out of the room.
God, what was his name though? And he's gonna flag down while his pants are still covered in like burning hot coffee. He's gonna flag someone down and be like, his name again? What was his name?
Who?
The-
I don't pay it. I'm busy. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, come on.
And they brush you off too.
He wanders into the hallway and tries to find where he went because his symbiote is already healing the like burn, and and he wanders around looking for that guy, and I assume can't find him, so he'll brush it off and get back to work.
You can have your bonus from the research lab, which I think is a 1 or a 2 at this point.
We have a plus
it's a
2
2.
at this point.
Yep. Lieutenant Colonel and Captain White.
So Captain White, probably much like previous downtime, is going to end up spending a lot of time mostly in the firing range, really trying to perfect that long shot. When not in the firing range, usually in the gym. At some point, probably trying to catch up and see what's going on with Dr. Langley and see if we found out anything about that gold box that we found on P3X 582.
Yep. You do run into Dr. Langley. She is holed up in the archive, checking some books, checking some odds and ends, trying to cross-reference a few things, and looks up when you come in. Oh. You're back.
I brought a peace offering, and it's some of the whatever dessert of the day from the cafeteria is.
I'm diabetic. I can't have that.
Oh, shit.
What do you want? I'm busy.
I had to see if you figured out anything about the box that we found.
When and if I figure out what exactly is the purpose of these devices, I will report them to General Lawyer, and he will tell the people that need to know. Anything else, Captain?
No, unless I'm able to convince you to let me bring you a cup of coffee or something.
No. It'll just spill and ruin my notes. Lieutenant
Like-
Colonel? No, go ahead. Sorry, Captain.
I like to think that I'm not as clumsy as some of the other attendants, but you know what? Fair enough. Catch you
Thank you,
later, Doc.
Karis would be spending all of her downtime in the archives. She has been recently, as we established last time, spending a lot of time researching the Stargate program, all the worlds we've discovered, just trying to learn as much as she can about the science behind it, because she does feel very out of her element. But this time, and especially after the doc's comments, she is going to spend all of her downtime that she can in the archives reading past Stargate team briefings. and mission logs, just trying to figure out what could be going on, if there's patterns emerging in things that we're discovering, if there's any other sign of winged serpents, and really just trying to see the state of things.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a, let's call it, I think culture would be a appropriate research roll for this, unless you have something else to suggest.
Oh, it's fine. I'll take it. 12. Hold on. Culture, did you say? I don't see that.
Yes,
Oh, +3, so 15.
15. You start looking through some of the mission briefings, and you flip through a few that you're given access to of, what Phoenix 1 ran into when they went to the world with the Unas that broke part of that malp that you sent through. Trying to find some kind of connectivity. You definitely are picking up on something with this winged serpent, but that's you recall the notes from, or pull up the notes from that original, well, that mission to the paralyzing rain world. Go through just way too many pictures before you find some that are a little bit more on the helpful side, including those that were taken of around the fountain, that central fountain. And there is a name in there, Erra, E-R-R-A. And you do some more looking, and you're able to associate that with a very old god of plague from Sumeria.
Okay.
But no, the name is unusual because as you flip through the historical record of Earth, there's not any indication that this, Ra was the Goa'uld who ruled Earth. And this is during that same time, so it really doesn't make sense that, unless Ra and Ra are the same person in some way, with a 15, you're not really figuring out where that gap is being filled.
Okay. Judging from other missions, is anyone the last few missions for Phoenix have gone, there's been mixed success. How does everyone else seem to be faring?
There's a lot of mixed success. You finding actually that many of your, that what you call a mixed success for the Phoenix missions counts as a success for some of the other teams. It's not really mixed as you start looking through. You're on the higher end of positive results for this, secret base to establish a way to fight against the Goa'uld.
All right. Well, that's how I spend my downtime.
Okay. You can have your bonus from the archive if you would like.
Okay.
And as you are finishing up some of this research, a few days have passed since your initial mission, probably a week or so. About a week or so. It's getting close to the 1st of September. So as you are doing your research, or wherever all of you are at the moment, the base alarm suddenly goes off. And Danae's voice is broadcast throughout the base. Unscheduled off-world activation. Base lockdown procedures initiated. All on-base teams, high alert, security to the gate room. How do you all react?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my vest that I just had on the chair. Double check, do the pullback, one-handed pullback on my gun, my sidearm, and then run towards the gate.
Yep.
We are already geared up and ready to go. So, I mean, I guess it's just reloading that empty magazine and moving towards the gate.
Alton scribbles furiously to get the last sentence in his notebook out before running for the door, realizing he forgot to bring his notebook, scurrying back to grab it, and then sprinting down the hallway towards the gate room.
As soon as you turn the corner, you crash into that doctor and send him sprawling onto the floor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go, but let's get tea later or something. I don't know. Let's go. And he rushes past him, trying to like explain and apologize all at the same time.
There is a general lawyer's voice that comes across about the time that you are getting close to the gate room. It says, "This is not a drill, Phoenix. Be ready for anything. Phoenix 4, report to the observation room. Danae, turn that down." You make your way to the observation room, and you see down below in the gate room, both of the machine guns are manned by fully armed and armored airmen. There are 5 others in the back of the room with guns pointed toward the closed iris. Danae is typing furiously into the keyboard, and General Lawyer turns to you and goes, "Phoenix 4, you are the best we have on base right now, and I need you ready."
Okay.
We're ready. Where are we going?
There's a few moments, and the alarm is silenced as Danae turns to the Stargate shuts off. The alarm is silenced, and Danae turns to General Lawyer and says, "General, we received a message." And that is where we will cut off Phoenix. Basilisk, you pass through into... wait, I have to put you on the map. You pass through into a small room. It is dominated by writing across walls, a feeling of oppression and order. It is quintessential Goa'uld welcome mat. A small sealed room with hieroglyphic carved walls and part of a mouth that has been cut in half by not making it all the way out of the wormhole. Around you is, besides the writing, 4 doors in front of you on the walls and the DHD behind you.
I'll tell you what, those Goa'uld bastards certainly keep the same horrific interior designer well paid.
GM, correct me if I'm wrong. We were told that the crystal was gonna do something once it got in here.
Yep, you can move, can't you?
Yeah, we can. So, is there anything going on with the crystal? Like, is it changing at all, or is something happening to it?
You take a look, and it is pulsing with a green light. And right now, it is a fairly bright pulse. And you get the sense that it is much like when the crystal was spinning within that ancillary sphere on top. It seems to be pushing out some kind of an aura around all of you.
I think that whatever it is that is causing this effect should be turned off. If we get separated, one of us will freeze, I guess is the word.
Yeah, based off of the way the crystal functions, that sounds about right. There must be, and guessing by this mouth, it's really odd. You don't usually get things like a cutoff like that because Stargates work with the buffer where they store everything before it gets sent through anyways. So this had to be like frozen in place before it could finish.
I would like that not to happen to me or any of you.
Agreed. So we should probably stick close to the crystal for everyone until we can figure out what is causing this dilation. and perhaps we can stop that time flow or whatever is going on, and then we should be able to move around the ship freely and take what we want.
Then let's head out and find a way to turn it off. Is there a control panel or anything in here?
As you take a look at this particular room, there is writing along the walls that seems to be a mix of Goa'uld writing and cuneiform. And scrawled across the floor, below the camera range of the mouth, is a very large message, larger than any of the others. It's not in modern Goa'uld. It's a old mix.
Is it one that my symbiote remembers?
Give me a culture check, and we'll see how much your symbiote deciphers of it.
Yes. Let us go. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You take a look at this writing. You start piecing together some quick translations of the cuneiform to Goa'uld writing equivalents, and the precise translation is, "Your death shall last eons, your suffering eternal. Time shall crawl. You will pray for death long before it arrives."
I will read that to everyone so you know what it means. Or what it says.
And then, Dr. Marten, why don't you give me a science check as you made that observation about the crystal and its effect on the area?
19.
19? Your best guess is that most defense mechanisms have a shutoff, usually not in the same room, and the field, based on some of the readings that you're getting on this device that Not Core created, it seems focused on this room, making it, while there's probably a periphery effect, the strongest effect is likely centered on the Stargate itself. It definitely smells like a defense, a trap for any that would just make their way on.
Yeah, he'll kind of turn him. It seems like, based off the readings, the time dilation's focused here. It should weaken as we get out away from this room. That leads me to wonder if there's other things alive still here. Perhaps they also have a way through, like we do. We should be on guard as we move through.
I mean, most
I will
Goa'uld.
charge up the Matok staff.
Gary's kind of kicking her foot at the writing on the floor. I mean, this is probably just more Goa'uld chit-chat. All bark, no bite. I reckon that we can probably get out of here and be just fine.
Ron will heft his gun and say, "Stay close. Keep eyes. We don't know how far rock protect us."
And to remind everyone, because I forgot to later, Uran carries around a minigun.
Carrying what?
You carry around a minigun. We forgot to clarify that when you said you...
Now's a good time to bring up his.
Okay.
Now's a good
liquor
time to
friend.
point that out.
Yeah, guys.
As you all are discussing what to do, the entire ship shudders. And then again.
And it seems we may have to move a bit faster.
There is, at that moment, a massive crash. The two doors in the upper right snap open, and I need everyone to make either a Constitution or a Dexterity saving throw as suction suddenly starts pulling you towards these two doors.
Cool.
This one and this one.
Dex or con, you say?
Yep, Constitution save or a Dexterity save.
Well, I know which one of those I'm doing.
Which one I'm doing?
That's a 12 for Gary.
It's a 12
Wait,
for Talos I'm using.
I have a boon. What's my boon?
I think you had an advantage.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that then.
Okay.
Or no, I guess that would.
17.
Yeah.
17. So far, Doc Marten and Uran race themselves. Gary, you have a reroll, or are you taking that?
Oh yeah, I am. There it is. Booyah, 20.
20. So the only one that starts slipping away with the time device in hand is Talos, as you start getting sucked toward this doorway and are able to catch yourself in the frame.
The talk staff.
The Matok staff sideways, there's this howling rush. You look through and you can see that this door is also open and the atmosphere is being just vented out the side of the ship. What do you all do?
Huh. You said vented out the side of the ship from which door?
This door that I opened to your... Oh, you're
This
not
one?
quite far enough to see it.
Oh,
so you're
okay.
being sucked both directions, and at the moment I sent you that way, but yeah, it makes sense you'd go to
Yeah,
that
that's fine.
one.
But
Go to that one.
Oh, we have lost. Well, oh, no.
Nope.
Yeah,
back.
I'm playing musical chairs. Stand by.
Yep. It's a slide puzzle.
It really is.
So yeah, you use your Matok staff to catch in the doorway. You look through and there's a hallway that is just in disrepair. There is trash strewn, previously trash strewn throughout the hallway, but now it is all rolling down the hall and going around the corner as something seems to have perforated the outer shell of the ship.
help.
Uran will go over and brace against the wall to pull Talos away. Talos.
Okay. So you will head over there next to...
Let's say right there and kind of pull him to get him away from the door proper. Probably put him on the other side of him.
All right, give me an athletics check, please.
Copy. I'm confident enough in that. I even roll it and roll 20. 25.
25. You are able to... You get a hold of the Matok staff that's bracing Talos. You pull them away from the door itself, but the suction is still quite strong. Doc Marten, as you are trying to resist this, probably, I don't know, a hand grabbing the steps of the Stargate.
Is there a panel on the wall somewhere?
There's one over in the corner. Well, you can see one in the hall just outside, because this door is open too.
Okay, and they're both sucking us towards them.
Both doors are sucking. Yeah, the suction is sending you toward both those doors.
Okay. Would I know if like there'd be a panel that would be able to close off doors or something like that?
There could be.
That's what I know.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
Yep.
I mean, how much
Yeah,
do you know
he's-
about Matok motherships?
Probably
Roll a
not very
culture check.
much. Okay. Yeah, fair. That's a good call. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad.
14.
Before I know the result, I'm going to use a Eureka point to add a tension die. What is the tension die today?
The tension die just went up to a D10.
Nope.
Amazing.
15.
15? Yeah, that's too bad. 15's enough.
Do I get my point back?
No, it still counts as a success. So there will be panels that would control the interiors of this ship. It's likely that this is kind of a security level of sorts. So if there's any panel for general information or perhaps even this time dilation defense, it's likely on this floor somewhere.
I was looking more for something to like close. I'm assuming there's a breach somewhere.
There's
I'm looking to
definitely
close
a
down
breach
doors.
somewhere.
I'm looking to close doors, lockdown. So, if I can move, I'll try to. I think Doc will try to move towards the panels in a controlled movement, not being completely sucked out the door. Hopefully.
So I will put you to this door so you can. There is. You catch some writing right here on this door that gives you the impression security's through that next door.
Okay.
They're labeled, but the door to your right is open, and as you look through, you see a massive hole in the side of this ship on the western side. Looking out, what you see is a field of asteroids.
Okay, we're not going to have much time. There seems to be a whole breach, and we're going to have to get into security if we're going to be able to close down some of the doors and stop the leak.
Gary, what are you up to during this?
I think you were muted on stream.
Super was. Gary's making sure the gate's okay.
All right. You can check out the DHD and see if it works. That's been kind of standard. Is the gate okay?
Mm-hmm.
Question.
Yeah.
Does the Fred have any kind of features that would be like a chain or like anything I could possibly use to secure it? Like anything we could use to secure it so like it wouldn't get sucked out?
So the Fred is slowly sliding toward the two doors towards you.
Mm-hmm.
I will put one there as soon as I find my Fred cutout, which I have hidden somewhere. There we go. Fred incoming. It would have on it its standard base kit, which is what comes, basically standard issue on a Fred. So it does have a chain on it somewhere. There we go. There's the Fred as it starts sliding your way. So yes, there's probably a chain on the Fred. All of you at the doorways, I need you to make a everyone in the room still, a con save or a dex save, your choice.
Since I'm holding myself on my staff, can I make it a strength save?
Yes, but
Like,
you
I
have
don't-
to keep your roll.
Okay.
Oh, that's Stock Martin. Sorry. Yes. So I thought you rolled a 5. No. Yeah, you can make a strength check. That's fine.
Okay.
Strength save.
Mhm.
All right.
Mhm.
And Uran, what's yours? Gary, what's yours?
17.
A 9.
17. 9.
Four.
So Gary, you roll into the Fred and crash against it. Doc Martin, you are pulled out into this hallway and find yourself caught against this door. Talos, you start to slip through and hit this wall and are starting to be pulled down. Uran, you try and reach out to grab Talos and miss as the Fred slides forward closer to you again, bringing Gary along behind it. And then the suction starts to slow. The hissing stops, and Doc Martin, while you are braced against this door, you can see a shimmer that weakly develops over this hole as whatever shielding is on this ship suddenly goes into effect. As it does, all 4 of those doors that were open slam shut.
In the main room or the ones off to the side?
All the doors shut.
Oh.
Every door is closed.
Well, the suction stopped.
Yeah, sorry, just took a Fred to the ribs. I'm just gonna need a minute.
We're not in the same room, guys.
Yeah, let me see if I can get into security and perhaps I can open up some doors and see if we can't get through here.
I would like to point out of character, Basilisk does not have any backup radios, and I lost mine, so I don't hear any of this.
Correct.
Wait, we had radios?
You all have radios except for Talos, who lost his to a monkey.
I thought we got one radio from one of the packs we opened. I wasn't sure if it was like a base station radio, if it was a headset radio.
I think that was our set of radios.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, there was a radio relay is what you picked up.
Yeah. And so that's all we got.
Yep.
Gary's going to get up and again concerned about the nature of us being able to leave, is gonna take a few like that stretching like over to the DHD, looking back at Uran and just being like, I just gotta check this real quick. If there's anything in here that came unwired, what I don't want to have to worry about is us being able to get out. And she's gonna take off the panel on the DHD and start double checking and making sure everything in there is wired correctly.
All right, go ahead and give me an engineering check.
We'll do. That's a 20, a dirty 20.
Everything appears fine. You check the fittings of the different crystals within the DHD. It all seems to work the way that it should.
Great. She's as she's looking at it, and Uran's kind of looking around. She goes, right, now let's just give it that special something. And she's going to pull in, like, reach out of her pack and stick in a small device. It is a gold brick looking item with bold lettering and kind of Sharpie on the side in her handwriting. She's going to stick it into the DHD and start wiring it in, humming a song to herself.
Sounds good. Doc Marten, you fiddle with the doorway here and are able to get it to open. And inside, at the far end of this room, there is a panel on the wall. You look, and everything's very, very Spartan in Hatak motherships. The Goa'uld in general don't decorate a lot. There's not a lot that is laying around. And instead, it seems left. There's dust on the floor and on the panel, but it looks about right.
He's gonna just take a look inside and step in and try and get to the thing and do your thing. I know.
Sure. Go ahead and go up and give me a science check.
Yeah, and I'll try and see what he can find out about these doors and stuff. 15.
15. You start messing with the panel, trying to understand the way that the Goa'uld technology works. You've done some research in advance, so you know a little bit about it. And you're able to get some basics down. And the lights on the panel flicker, but they flicker weakly. And after a few moments, they start to hum, and you can see a layout of the ship itself, and different rooms are dark red, and some are yellow, and some are green. It seems very much like a general status of the ship. And then it flickers again. And there is a voice that booms throughout the ship, and you're not sure where it comes from or what is the source of it. But it says, "I am God here." And the door behind you seals shut.
Well, I found security, and apparently someone with a little bit of a complex.
There's a little bit of a delay as Gary is finishing working on what she is, and she'll grab the radio and click it on, and it'll just hear, "Oh yeah, hold on." So what? You're gonna get it okay?
Trying, and he's gonna keep trying to see if he can't at least close the doors that go to red and yellow rooms, and try and open up the doors between where I believe everyone is, essentially.
You know, Doc, you could just try telling him about your thesis. Might bore him to death.
I don't think we have the time. He's gonna.
Uran, what are you up to?
I don't know if there's much Uran can do, unless you want to give me an athletics to try and bare hand one of these doors open.
That sounds like a great idea. Athletics away.
All right. I probably could use demolitions, but that just sounds better. Athletics. 30.
30. You start cranking at this door. Gary, you look up and Uran is prying the door open. And with an absolute ridiculous feat of strength, the door squeals and opens up.
You take too long. You both take too long.
I'm not getting one door, I'm getting all of them. No. Let me see if I can pull them up on the control panel.
You start fiddling with the control panel. And as Gary starts walking toward the door to join Uran, that door squeals shut again.
What?
Uran, the door behind you opens, and inside you can see at a glance what look like Matok staffs, Zatnikadals, armor of various sorts spread throughout the room. And Talos, if you could give me a perception check for what you sent to me that you're doing.
Yes, let us do that. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you are checking out that damage on the side of the ship, you can catch at just the right angle the view of a planet. Just the sliver of it. It's hard to see because of the angle. You can't see much more besides the fact that there is a planet, and you get the feeling that this asteroid belt that you're in is a ring around that planet.
No sense of why something that is floating along with the asteroid belt would have come in contact with an asteroid after how many thousands of years?
Give me a science check.
Oh yeah, because I'm real good at that one. 3.
3. The only thing that you notice is it seems like the asteroids close to this ship are moving much more quickly than those further away from it.
Just confirming I don't see any sort of celestial bodies that I should be concerned about, like black holes or anything like that in the distance.
You do not see anything from this angle, no.
I don't like that answer. I'd like to go through the door now, please.
The door is locked.
Great, then I will keep making my way around.
Yep. Gary?
Yeah.
This door opens up.
She's gonna move over to it, making sure to program into the Fred to make follower. Come on, Freddy boy, it's me and you. I'll buy you dinner later.
I will give you control of Fred so that I don't have to remember to move Fred.
Awesome.
And I think I gave you control of everyone else so that you can see them.
Phenomenal.
You enter into a hallway of sorts, and as Fred follows behind, the door slams shut behind you. And there is this chuckle that all of you hear echoing throughout the Hatak. It has been so long since I have hunted. And then we are going to go back to Phoenix Base. At Phoenix, the gate is completely closed. Danae is looking at the message, looks up to General Lawyer and says, "General, this is very unusual. It's an SGC code. It says there's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home."
So somebody's caught
I'm
up on
muted.
Wizard of Aros.
Having recently caught up on the debriefings of other teams' missions, is there any way that I might think this is Jack O'Neill?
You don't necessarily think it's Jack O'Neill.
Okay. Would I have any idea of who it could be, or what might?
There would be nothing in any of the mission reports to let you know what this might mean.
I mean,
General
it's
Lawyer.
pretty obvious, isn't it? Well, I don't know who it is, but it's someone who, I guess, is trying to come back to base, but I don't know why they'd send a message.
What was the gate address?
Danae starts pulling up the information. It came from the room where we lost the Malp.
The one that had like half the
time
of the
dilation
information
one?
back.
Time dilation. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, someone's there. Guess we better go help them click their heels.
General Lawyer will slowly turn. You are very right, Russo.
Alton had all the documentation and whatnot, and the files from that conversation or that original trip through the gate printed out and sent over to him. He probably would have looked through them at least as much as he could before.
Yep.
In between missions, would he have gotten anything from reviewing the information?
Go ahead and give me a culture check.
Let's do that.
The singular image that the Malp was able to send back before the time dilation kept it from going any further just showed a lot of the writing on the back wall. And
That's
with
12.
a 12, you are able to do some translating, but it's not what you expect. It's kind of Goa'uld, and it's kind of something older. You recognize some cuneiform writing mixed in with the Goa'uld hieroglyphics. You're able to do some translating. It seems to be primarily, much like a lot of Goa'uld writing, it is telling the tales of victory of some Goa'uld lord over another.
But nothing terribly helpful at this point.
It does confirm that the writing is consistent with Hatak ships and the kind of gate rooms you might expect on an older version of a Hatak mothership.
Did it? Okay. I'm trying not to get too meta on this. Does it? If it looks outdated as a Hatak ship, did we get any sensor readings indicating that like it was up and running?
Besides the single picture, the basic readings of atmosphere came through clean. So it came through.
At least there's a livable atmosphere.
There's a livable atmosphere when the Malp went through. Yep.
Yeah. But I assume we didn't get anything like energy readings or anything like that.
Nothing more. Nope. It was it was the smallest amount of information.
That's what I thought.
General Lawyer will look at all of you and go, now, this is a eventuality I did not think I would have to prepare you for. Join me in the briefing room.
All right.
He takes you right next door to the briefing room and sits you down. The general looks at you and goes, Phoenix 4, I'm not going to lie to you. There are things going on in this war that are going well, and there are things that are going poorly. First among is a very old organization that we have been trying to infiltrate for quite some time. Info has been kept so tight that Well, all I know is to keep my eyes peeled for a message like this. And to send through help if we get it.
All right, let's go then. Is there anything else we need to know?
Now, for this eventuality, when you first came back with this information and there's this increased gravitons, this time dilation, the only people we had to speak to were the Tollan. And they were able to get us these devices. And the general puts on the table three devices to go onto your wrists. These are a variation of the Tollan trans phase devices. Now, the Tollan use them to pass through solid matter. They do not want to share such things with us, but when we convince them of, well, the importance of countering time dilation, they helped alter them. These should pull you enough out of phase that the gravitons don't affect you. We're confident it will work, but we encourage you to find the source and turn it off as soon as possible, so as we do not test these to their limits.
Are there any downsides to being out of phase that we should know about?
It shouldn't affect
AKA,
anything at all.
Is there anything that Alton would know would be a problem?
We're not expecting any unusual side effects. As I said, the Tollan would not orient these in such a manner as to let us pass through matter itself. Instead, they are focused entirely on the kind of graviton waves that affect the time fields.
Gotcha.
We expect you'll be safe.
Understood.
Now,
And I don't suppose we can have any information on who might have sent this message, who we're looking for. Do you want to bring us into the inner circle, since you're sending us out there to...
Are these at least friends or foe?
well, I will tell you honestly. For a very long time, we have been trying to get into this organization. It has been difficult getting any information at all. So when a plan to get an agent in occurred, everyone buttoned up. I have told you everything I know about this individual.
Is there a little red rose we can wear on our lapel or something to let them know that we're there to help?
Well, I'm confident they will recognize your demeanor and your attire. There's not very many like us making our way through the gate network.
And you
They
said
also
sorry,
go by Dorothy.
that's helpful. Do
Okay.
they wear a blue dress too?
I
Dark
don't know.
hair,
Dr.
pigtails.
Yeah, I figure we look for the pigtails, right?
They could be carrying around a small dog for all I know.
Sorry, I missed something. You said they were part of an organization? They infiltrated an organization?
There is a group that we have been trying to learn more about. They call themselves Basilisk. Like the NID and other organizations that came before, they are discontent with how we have been approaching our war with the Goa'uld. It's hard to nail down exactly what they're doing or where they are. The best we can piece together is they operate in individual cells spread throughout the galaxy, trying to find ways to, well, all they say is something about under Basilisk gaze all shall fall.
So they're both our enemy and our ally?
Near as we can tell, they don't want the Goa'uld to be in charge. They want to be in charge.
The enemy of our enemy and all that, I guess.
One way or another, you have experience extracting agents from dangerous situations. It's time to do it again.
Okay.
You need anything special before you go on through?
I think we're good.
Don't suppose we'll need any ponchos.
It appears to be a Hatak mothership, so I don't think there's any weather that you'll have to be afraid of.
One would hope.
Except for the cold, infinite void that is space.
Except for that.
There is that.
All right, General. Team. Let's head out and find Dorothy.
You are
Follow
taken
me.
down to the gate room where Danae begins to dial this address that you dialed before. This Hatak mothership. The chevrons begin to lock. You hoist your weapons and armaments. You turn on the phase devices at your wrist. And Senior Airman Jacobs has her arms crossed in the doorway of the gate room. Are you all going to bring back my mount?
We'll take good care of her.
We'll try.
And you pass through. There is the whoosh of energy washing over you. The high-pitched scream of the gate itself rocking through your mind. And after a few moments, you are dumped into a mostly nondescript room with part of a mount to one side and massive writing on the floor and walls.
Whoa, big map. Okay.
Yep. I will send you up here.
Yeah, I found us.
And say, where's the doctor? Where'd he go?
I was working on it. As you pass through, Dr. Troy, you bang your shin on part of a mount that has been cut in half within the gate. And that is where you all are.
Okay. First things first, I'm gonna... Captain White, do you wanna check the doors? Doc, if you could make sure that that DHD works so that we could get back home to Kansas, that would be great.
You got it. As always, I'm going to carefully check the outside of the DHD, open it up if I have to, and check that there's nothing hidden inside.
You open it up, and very clearly in there is a golden brick that is wired to the DHD itself.
Same kind of brick that we recognized from our first mission.
It definitely is.
Bad news. Whatever we stumbled across that first time, we're going to find here again. I can do my best to try to disable it, but it's a very small room.
All right, do your best. Jim, could I attempt to look around to see if there is any sort of sign, scratching, note, dropped, any, like, from whoever dialed us with
Sure,
the
go ahead and
message?
give me a perception or investigation, your choice.
13 plus, sorry. Plus 3, so 16.
You start looking around. There is massive writing on the floor. partially in Goa'uld. This can be a message of some kind, but it's old, not new. The only thing that seems out of place in the room, there are some scratch marks along the floor that seem fresh, leading toward the upper right corner. And then the brick that's within the DHD.
Okay. Can I tell what left the scratchings on the floor?
What was your result again?
16.
16. It seems to be rubber of some kind.
Okay.
And I think with you noticing that, and us losing a couple. Oh, Meg's back. We're gonna take just a really quick break, make sure everything's all right with robotic, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. So yeah,
Right.
it's okay.
I think I
All good?
accidentally clicked off my screen. My bad.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's take a break anyway and fix.
We're gonna take a short break
things.
anyway. Just for water, we'll take a 5-minute break, and we will be back shortly. Stick around, and we'll see what the scrapes were. Hello and welcome back. Thank you for sticking around and waiting for a few minutes while we stretched our legs and refilled and emptied water in the places it needs refilled and emptied. We are going to pick back up with with Phoenix investigating some scrapes and rubber on the floor as they reach the gate room itself. So Russo had just found the rubber scrapes on the floor and the scrapes on the floor itself, leading toward that corner. Dr. Troy has determined that there is a golden brick within this DHD, but otherwise it seems to be as expected. And then Captain White.
And White was doing as requested by his lieutenant colonel and just kind of checking the doors and getting an idea on maybe if there's anybody on the other side or if they'll even actually open.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
A 13. The door in front of you also has some, I don't know, wear to it, some damage to it on one side, but you're not really able to tell what that might be. The door to your right does not.
So the one in front of me has the damage and the one to the far right does not. Or
Correct.
Okay.
What do you got for me, White?
Some damage to the door on one side. Looks like maybe somebody hit it on the way out.
On the way out or someone trying to get in? Someone sent us that message using the gate.
Given the damages in here, probably on their way out.
And Jim, what did I get from the rubber? Is there any sign of what left it?
There's no sign of what left it. It seems to have come to a stop at some point. So it's just like a streak. It's like a skid on a floor.
Okay. All right.
And last but not least, I'm going to attempt to disable whatever this golden brick is,
Okay.
just like
Go
we
ahead.
did the first time around.
Give
What would you like me to
a,
do?
A simple engineering check. It's not very difficult. A
Is it
10 is-
10 good enough?
10 is good enough. You've already disabled one of these before.
Excellent.
You remembered that the doctor had said it wasn't an explosive. Just wasn't sure exactly what it did. You're able to detach the wires and collect the golden brick.
And I store it in one of my very many pockets, because any good engineer has lots of pockets. Just for further study later on. I put the DHD all back together again and give a thumbs up to our Lieutenant Colonel.
As you do,
All right.
the entire ship shudders, and all of you experience this. It rocks a bit on its axis, much more than what's comfortable. And there is that voice that returns. Oh, good. More mice for me.
All right. Well, it seems we're not alone here. Everybody eyes sharp. Let's move out.
And this
White, you wanna
door
take lead?
slides open on the western side.
Yeah, I guess I will.
We're staying close.
Yep. Stay together, everyone. Heads up.
As you say stay together, the door on the other side of you also slides open.
Okay.
Anybody getting some vibes from the guy playing God here?
Yeah. What did he say? Mice? Is this?
Science
We're
experiment.
thinking like a maze. There's maybe some cheese to be found. Everyone's radio's working.
We all double check our radios real quick.
Yep. You are all on the standard Phoenix 4 channel.
Are we splitting up then?
I don't think it's a great idea, but we're not gonna learn much if we don't.
I'm gonna do this move. Just like, all right, White, you take the dock, head that way. Next time you reach an intersection, you stop there and radio. At every intersection, I think we should communicate before going further. Just to check in.
Understood.
Okay. Everybody turn and 20 paces, I guess. See how far you get.
There's an immediate door. Hello.
As you all pass through, you turn to look at each other across this room, kind of indicate, yep, made it through, and both doors slam shut between you.
We really should have seen that one coming.
I'm just gonna
well-
double click on the radio to tick, just to make sure that it is transmitting. Not like an actual like checking in, just the
Enough to hear the little beep from our end, basically.
Yep.
Yep.
You can. It definitely is
Respond.
transmitting.
right.
Everyone starts clicking at each other.
Okay.
Click, 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 click.
Follow the
Uh,
yellow brick road in Morse code.
All right. I'm in a hallway and I'm heading right.
Likewise, opposite direction.
I swear. Looks like I'm going left now.
We're zigzagging, it seems.
Yeah, we made a complete U-turn.
And I'm going to go over to Phoenix.
Where
Where
Phoenix?
Dr. Marten, or sorry, at Basilisk, where Dr. Marten is looking at the computer panel there. Gary, you have what's going on there, and Thalos had, I think, just gone up a ramp, isn't actually standing where they are. The ship shudders, just as it has before. And then, Dr. Marten, the panel in front of you begins lighting up. Another section that was yellow goes red.
Oh, great. We have more rooms losing pressure.
That's pretty neat. Pretty neat there. How about any just open door control or
I'm trying.
make it stop? Have you tried, just turning the knob?
I'm just gonna not respond to that. I think I can bypass a couple. No.
Gary, the door in front of you slides open.
Well, you did something, Doc. We're making progress.
That wasn't me.
Well, it's somebody.
Can I do a check to see where control's coming from? If I don't seem to have any control over any of these things, where
Yeah,
somewhere
go ahead
it would
and
be.
Go ahead and give me another science check.
Sure.
Or culture. I will accept science or culture for using Goa'uld technology.
27.
27. You start scrolling through some of the options that are set within this within the computer itself, and you're able to find that the message seems to be coming from the bridge above, but you also notice a few other things. You notice that power is severely limited. In fact, with the shield up outside that stopped the vacuum of space, you're not positive how much power there is to do much more than that.
Huh. Wonder if they lost a couple Nakoda generators on here. They don't seem to have a lot of power. That's why the shields probably went out before, which caused that vacuum.
Can you redirect it?
I can, but there's just not a lot of... Well, actually, I'm not even sure if I can. It's not a lot of juice to work with here, and it seems like they're taking override controls from the main control room above. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do anything from this panel.
You sure you can't just patch it up with one of them degrees?
I can try.
Hey, Uran. I don't think the doc likes my jokes. You seen Talos yet?
I don't get jokes. And all I have is guns. As Uran has literally spent this whole time just opening every box in this room.
Okay. So, to give you a better scene of this room, while there are boxes on the map, this room is absolutely trashed. There are broken Matok staffs, there's broken armor, there's broken Zat guns spread across the room, piled up in different places. Go ahead and give me a perception or an investigation check, your choice.
All right. Perception, way better than investigation. 27. Wait, no, that's not me. Shit. Where is
That's
it?
not you.
Sorry, wrong page. I forget this thing didn't respond right. 26.
26. You start digging through these piles of broken weapons, and there's a couple things you notice. One, almost every Matok staff in here has had its power cell ripped out and is empty. So all the liquid Nakoda power cells are gone from these Matok staffs. The same is true for the Zat guns. The armor seems to have been, I don't know, trashed, beaten in some way. It almost looks like someone, well, with that high of a roll, it looks like someone just went on a rampage in here. They definitely took the power cells to the weapons and then trashed as much as they could. But with a 26, as you are digging around, there's a couple things that you find. You find a helmet that's fully functional, the kind that close up over the top of Jaffa warriors' heads. You also find a Zat gun that's fully functional. And buried in bits and pieces, wrapped in a cloth, almost as though it was deliberately hidden, you find what looks like a canopic jar. I'm going to show you what those look like. there is an animal-like head on top of a jar, and on the side is a symbol of a serpent with wings.
Okay. Mask on the radio. What would one do with jar of snake?
Does it smell bad?
Can I open it?
You can try to open it, yeah.
Yeah, let me open it, see what it is.
You twist the top of this canopic jar, and it hisses. And there is this smoke that comes from outside of it. And something within begins to move.
Ron is going to step away from it and ready his chain gun.
Okay. Leaving the jar unscrewed, the smoke starts to fall. The lid, which is shaped like an animal head, is pushed up and clanks as it's pushed off. And a serpentine shape pulls itself up out of the jar.
Do I recognize it?
It is definitely a Goa'uld.
Oh yeah, I open
in its
fire.
larval state.
I open fire.
Right. I'm not going to make you roll for minigunning a symbiote. But what I will say is everyone on this floor suddenly hears as a minigun rips through.
Gary crouches down. She's been moving towards this device that's up at the front, and she's just going to instinctually like duck down, holding her head, and trying to determine where the sound comes from. Just cursing under her breath as she does, and like move closer to the machine, and you'll just hear her say, "God damn it, Uran."
I'm gonna take it there wasn't anything good in that jar.
I gave Goa'uld a good death.
Oh, so it did smell.
You catch that, Lieutenant Colonel?
Yeah, Russo has like slunk down and is like hugging the wall, and she's just gonna check in. Is that you? You all right? Check in, please.
Wasn't us.
We're safe. Sounds like enemy fire, though.
All right, it sounded kind of between us as best as I can tell.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I can get over there. There's a left up ahead of me. Stay safe.
We'll check in again 5 minutes.
Rousseau, as you get to the end of the hall, there is a ramp leading upwards. It goes up and curls around. And as you get to the top, there is a figure standing at a doorway at the top of the ramp. The two of you turn and see each other. The figure is carrying a Matok staff. You have your P90. And you turn and see each other at the same time.
Hey there, friend.
Talos stares.
Okay, quiet one. Noticed you haven't fired yet, so that's good. I'm just gonna lower my P90 and just kind of raise my hands. What are you doing?
The Matok staff will slightly lower and I will look at the door. Is it closed? Is it open? Am I able to go through it?
The door is closed, and scratched into it, there is a symbol of some kind that appears to have been scratched and slashed and marred in some way. It's kind of hard to make out, but you take a look and it's close enough to tell. There's a symbol of a winged serpent that has been scratched out on this door.
Can I see that as well, Jim?
You definitely see him looking at something on the door. It'd be close. Roll me a perception check. Let's see if you can make it out.
Okay. Ooh, a dirty 20.
Yep, you can see it as well. There's a scratched out winged serpent.
You, interesting symbol there. Been seeing that around a lot.
Where do you wear your walkie-talkie?
On my left shoulder.
May I borrow that?
Yeah, you mind if I tell my friends that I'm okay first?
How many friends?
Anywhere from 1 to 5. How many friends you got?
The same.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Hey y'all, I found a friend and I'm okay. Check in with you as soon as I can.
Talos' hand is still out.
Yep. I'm gonna hand it to you.
I will change the frequency to the one that I know that we're using and radio the rest of my team.
Yep.
Where are we on the time crystal and the change of the settings?
Uran's decided there's a different objective, and I think it might be to shoot a hole through the ship.
Where did you get a walkie-talkie?
It's not important at this moment. Have we turned off the defenses or not?
No, I'm pretty much locked out here. There's very little power. That's probably why the shields fell down. I can't seem to access any of it. I think whoever has control of the main control room is overriding a lot of this.
And I meant to tell Osir X this first before this, but the control panel you're looking at is very organic in nature. It seems more grown than built, and there is a very small spinning ancillary sphere on the top of it.
Gary's looking at this as they're kind of going back and forth. Like, sorry, ancillary sphere? I'm unfamiliar.
It's the same shape as the thing on top of the pyramid.
Gotcha. Okay.
The time crystal thing.
Yep.
The time crystal thing, just a smaller version.
Yep. Gary's gonna look at that and say, I think I found I think where we're supposed to put that cursed monkey hand, if you know what I mean.
I will see what I can do about getting you power. And I will change the frequency to a random one and throw it back at the person in the hallway.
Thank you.
How are you with doors?
We can see. Jim, how am I with doors? What do I need to roll?
You can force these open with athletics. You can mess with the mechanics of them with engineering. You can culture or science them to figure out the way the Goa'uld function.
I am gonna try athletics.
Okay.
A 13 plus 4 athletics, so 17.
17?
Yeah.
That's going to be enough to pry this door open part of the way. As it squeals as you start pressuring it to the side. And there is a small antechamber that you can see. along with a second door.
I'll turn back and say, fairly good, I think.
If you get in my way, I will kill you. And Talos goes through the door to the other door.
It's no way to talk to new friends.
Which, as you approach, slides open.
I don't know that you're a friend yet.
I helped you open a door.
Inside,
Lieutenant Colonel Russo, can I have your name, friend?
We are Talos.
I'm going to note that we 100%. Nice to meet you, Talos.
What's in the room?
as you step through, there are two things that immediately capture your attention. The first is directly in front of you are the control panels of a Hatak mothership. To your right are the broken remains of the throne that the Goa'uld would often sit on. And there is the view screen in front of you. And looking out, the ship is pointed directly at a planet. The asteroids around you are a ring. And as you look at that planet, you can see there is this stream of its atmosphere that has created this haze, almost like a comet's tail, being pulled far into the distance where there is simply a black hole in the starscape.
I think we might have just become friends.
Okay. What, GM, what am I looking at? Like, there's just a hole in the stars?
Well, so you have the starscape, and then you have where there are no stars.
Does my
There's a little bit of
tiny
a
brain
lensing effect.
understand what I'm looking at?
Yes, it does. It is definitely a black hole, somewhere in the distance, not close enough to tear the entire planet apart, just close enough to peel off the atmosphere.
I am just gonna think to myself, God damn it, they said there wasn't an event horizon when they sent through the map. Specifically checked.
Talos will go over to the control panels and start to try to work out power for Doc Marten.
Okay. Go ahead, and that one is either a culture or science. Either one is fine.
It's a nat one.
It's a natural one. So there's nothing about the roll that will help you understand how to get this to function. You do have a symbiote, though, who does have knowledge of Goa'uld technology.
Mm-hmm.
And you do have a general sense that, you know, this would be the panel that's in charge of making sure the shielding and such things are functioning. And all you can really get from it is that it is functioning at an absolute minimal level, and there is a massive drag on it from the hole in the side of the ship.
Okay. And I can't tell where the things are being controlled from?
No, there's nothing to indicate there's control in this room.
Okay. I would like to go hardcore loot goblin and just loot the room in the greatest D&D fashion ever.
Okay. Give me perception investigation, and while you roll that, Russo, what are you up to?
I am watching with fascination my new friend here, and everything that they are doing. Just kind of casually leaning a few feet off from them as they go through this room, watching everything, not getting in their way, just watching. Also, just as best as I can, despite me not overly knowing the controls, looking at all of the controls, trying to see what I can discern from it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a science or culture. Either one is appropriate.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Nope, that's gonna be a 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
You're not able to pick anything up other than nothing seems to be working.
My perception check was a 14, by the way, for looting.
Yep. So as you start looking in the base of this broken throne, you push aside some of the shattered bits, and there are 3 indentations that are about the size of, I don't know, a vessel, a vase. And there is a 4th, which still contains a canopic jar.
Okay.
It has an animal head on it, and on the outside of it is a winged serpent shape.
I'm gonna point and be like, another friend?
Not necessarily.
And with that question, we'll see what another group is up to. Down to our Phoenix friends in the Western Hall. The ship shakes. You have the gunfire that went off. You have the message that Rousseau has just found a new friend. What are you two up to in the hall?
I guess it helps if I talk off of mute, but
I've let the captain lead, as any good second should. I assume we see these couple of doors on the way down the hallway, though, right?
Yes, there are doors on the way down the hallway.
Doors or keep going? What do you think?
these doors don't activate as we go by them.
They do not activate while you go by. No.
We can try them, but it looks like there's a curve further ahead.
We can
Doesn't
always
hurt
come
to-
back.
We could. Also, it doesn't hurt to see if somebody is actually in there with a minigun.
On that, I think Alton will pull his own gun out and just kind of prepare it just in case. On 3.
Yeah. What's it gonna take to open these doors?
You can culture them, you can science them, you can engineer them, or you can athletics them.
All right, Doc, how do you want to do this? Do you want to try to tech your way through it and I'll cover you, or do you want to cover me while I pry it open?
You said culture, athletics, or what else?
Engineering or science. Just about anything.
I can engineer my way through just about anything. Just you watch.
Not my faith in you, Doc.
I got a 15.
15? You are able to mess around with the panels around this door. You find the crystals associated with its opening and its closure. You mess with a few, you swap a few around, and after a moment, the door opens. Gary, you hear a door open behind you.
Check that corner and cautiously step inside.
You step inside a hallway with 6 doors around it. The door to your left is open, and you can see the back of a Fred.
Definitely was not expecting to see one of these here.
It's not ours.
And above the Fred, just beyond it, is a figure at the controls that turns to look at you.
Are you the one who keeps shooting things? Well, at least you speak English, so that's a start. I would ask, what are you doing here? But you could very well ask the same. Captain? We
You're
can
muted,
put.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Shall we try that again? We can put these away. What's your name?
It's Gary. What's yours?
I'm Alton, and this is Tommy. And just, well, what are you doing here?
Well, it's kind of a funny story. You'll have to... Well, better over drinks or something. You gonna... Listen, I'll have Fred back away from the door so you can come in here if you pinky promise that you're gonna keep those arms just holstered real nice.
I can promise I won't shoot you unless you give me a reason to. You happen to know anything about the other gunfire?
I might know a thing or two about it. You Goa'uld?
No.
Well, you probably
Definitely
don't have to
not.
worry about it.
Good to know.
We're just, walking our way down the yellow brick road, you know?
Here there's some good sights along there. Always meant to do it myself.
Gotcha. Alton will look to the captain first before making any moves into this small room.
I've got an actual question because this is definitively a Fred. Are there any markers on it that suggest that it's from the SGC program, or?
By all indications, yes, this would be an SGC Fred.
Does it say what, like, unit or anything it's from? Or what base?
There's a serial number on it, but you wouldn't know which one it was assigned to.
Guess we can make a note of that.
All right, so I'm just going to trust that you're going to be people of your word, right? Oh, get a little more comfortable. Is there something I can help you with? Or, I mean, I've kind of got this kind of sorted.
Okay, I'll ask again. What's sorted?
Well, you see the machine, right? Has a power source, no power source. Sorted.
Oh, this one's running.
Gary unflinchingly says this.
Is that a biocomputer?
Could be.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, but that's fascinating.
Oh,
and
you're one of those
without
guys.
even thinking about it, Alton is going to approach this computer and try to get a peek at what you said this is like almost a biological thing, right? So he's very excited to get a look at it, and just will approach the computer, forgetting that Gary's even there.
Okay, Toto, calm down.
You clamber past the Fred and make your way into the room. And as you get closer, you do recognize the make of this to a degree. It looks very much like some of what you saw when you were on the world of the Plantons. And at the top is a smaller version of that time dilation device at the top of their pyramid. It currently seems to be running.
Sorry, he gets real excitable sometimes.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's just like, fuck, like plants that don't die in the acid rain are cool, but like a whole computer system set up on the interactions, the electronic signals between living matter is, Oh, it's fascinating.
Yeah, I think I got stuck in the wrong room here. Listen. I'm just here to get me and my people out. So,
Out of what?
well, out of here. You guys are wearing like military uniforms, correct? So I can
100%.
clearly see that you guys are Stargate.
You can see, yeah, you can see the Stargate, SG, whatever. Patches on our arms. You have the American flag, probably.
Yeah.
The Phoenix label, probably.
Yep.
In the unit.
So I don't know.
The Fifth Avenue bar in one of our pockets.
Yeah, I don't know what Stargate wants with an abandoned ship, but
So you're not a Stargate group. Because you have the Fred. Are you military?
No, I'm part of the Finders Keepers Union.
Oh, okay. God, where the fuck did you find a Fred?
Again, we're getting really personal just right out the gate there.
I'm sorry,
Al.
I don't. Conversations are rough.
So how about this? I don't know what you're here for. Again, I know what I'm here for, and I know the guy on the other side of that wall, or it sounds like it's on the other side of that wall. So how about we make a deal here?
Here, you want to know what we're looking for? We got a message from here. Did you send one?
No, a message. What'd it say?
Alton will look back at the captain before continuing.
As you do, the door to your left opens, and the door between you and the captain snaps shut.
Fuck.
Turning around quickly to the other door that's open, it also snaps shut.
God.
And this door over here opens up. There is broadcast across the entire ship a chuckle. Uran, the door behind you just opened.
He'll ready his weapon and step on through.
Captain White, an Unos with a chain gun just walks into the room with you.
Okay, big guy. You must be the guy that Gary was talking about.
What you do to Gary?
Nothing. Gary's fine, just locked in there with a friend of mine, so.
Who are you?
Name's Tommy. Who are you?
Me, I am guy with gun.
I am also a guy with a gun, so.
Mine bigger.
You know what? I can't argue that one, dude. I'm not trying to pick a fight. Your friend is fine. I promise you that my friend's not gonna hurt her. And just clicking on that radio for a second, it's like, Doc, I need you to confirm with me that you're all good in there with Gary.
So far so good. Over.
Who are they? Nah, I know. Stargate. They harmless. Ron is going to try to go to the door and open it.
As you head up to the door, we're going to shift over to poor lonely Doc Marten. You start pecking away at the computers, and you're able to pick up some information. You know that currently there is enough power in this ship only to run one of its vital systems. The shields are on at the moment because there's a hole in the ship, which means the life support is giving out. And there's not much air. There are ways to fix this. You need the shields fixed. You need the Naquita reactors fixed. You need someone who can fly the whole thing out of this asteroid field, which will require shields and or weapons to make it easier. And if you want to fly, the engines have to work. This is all information that you know as you are sitting at this general information panel.
Was that last conversation that Gary and Uran were having over our radio frequency?
Yes, what Gary and Uran shared was over that frequency.
All right, well, it looks like I actually have something useful finally. Also, unlike you guys with finding SGC here, I think I can get us moving if we can get the engines fixed and the Naquita reactors, probably the shields as well. I might have a couple locations if you guys can get there and repair something.
Where's those reactors at, Doc?
And then someone will need to fly it, obviously.
Where's those reactors at, Doc?
Let me look here.
The very bottom of the ship, two levels down.
You're gonna have to go down a couple floors, and I don't know where you are, so...
I don't think I'm too far off from you. I haven't seen any stairs yet.
Okay. I think from the gate room, if you head on the other side, I believe there are... might be... let me check. Do I know where stairs are?
Yes, I will. It is around the corner to the left side. There's a ramp that goes down.
Okay, yep, gotcha. All right, if you, from the gate, if you are in the left direction, there should be a ramp that goes downstairs. That should get you towards the generators. Then we need the shields and the engines.
Shields would be on the next floor down, and engines are also in the basement.
Looks like all of it is going down.
Well, all right. Well, if I can get down to the reactor or the engines, I can see what I can figure out.
And as you are fiddling with the computer, Doc, you start to get control of the various monitoring software throughout the ship. And you should be able to see very soon where everyone's at.
Oh, good. I got life signs. All right. I think I see a couple people. Good. Looks like Thalos made it to the control room. All right. If I can sit here for a little bit, I should be able to direct people where they need to go.
Gary's gonna look at Alton, kind of standing there as she's talking through with Marten. All right, Al. What do you know about Naquita reactors? Yeah, I get that you're quiet, but this is a little much, don't you think?
I mean, I did plenty of training back at the lab at SGC, and I mean, I have several degrees in engineering. Not that degrees really matter. Yeah, I can do what I can. What's up?
I just think I might go take a walk about.
Okay. I assume this door has slid open since our last encounter.
It has.
I guess lead the way, Gary.
Yeah. All right, just don't get in the way of Freddy. Come on, Fred.
Alton will step to the side and let Fred lead the way, remembering to quickly writing down in his notebook the serial number as it scoots by, and slipping that back into his pocket before following Gary out.
I
I almost
think
mixed Gary and Fred and called him Greg.
You should be able to control the Fred now, and we're going to go back to Russo and Thalos.
Okay. Russo is still just watching with fascination as Talos does everything in this room, loots it. She tried her best to understand the controls, but failed there. So she is just very carefully watching him. And then as he picks up this jar, she's just going to say, "Is that another friend?"
Not exactly.
Is it still in there?
I will look down. Does the seal appear to be broken?
Seal has not been broken, and you know that these are pieces of technology, not just decorative. So you're able to. This is something that a Tok'ra would know. You're well aware of a canopic jar and a stasis jar are. You're able to check the panel on the side and find that yes, what is within is still active.
Yes.
Do we know who's in there?
GM, is there any indication on the outside of it about who's in there?
There is no indication on the outside of who is in there. The panel doesn't seem to give any kind of identifying anything.
There is nothing on the panel to indicate.
All right.
What
What's
do
your plan?
you know about this ship and the iconography you pointed out on the door?
Not much about the ship, but that little flying snake I've been seeing around.
Tell me more.
Been traveling a bit, going to some different worlds. Seem to keep running into it. Always around the time that I'm running into trouble.
Does it seem like this symbol appears next to what your people consider to be the main sect of the Goa'uld?
Sect?
Does this appear to be from those who have followed Ra?
Jim, I don't know if I would know that.
Up to this point, there hasn't been any interaction between the SGC and anyone that has used this symbol.
Yeah, I feel like, not that I know of, friend.
This symbol and the technology that we've seen and the architecture that has been associated with it are far different. Similar, but not the same. From a much older era. When there wasn't a centralized power.
You Tok'ra?
We are.
Are you telling me that there's an entire other group of Goa'uld that are even scarier than the ones we've been dealing with?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. And they're leaving this flying snake symbol around?
Perhaps.
What's your plan about it? What do you intend with that jar?
If this is here, and your intent is to destroy the Goa'uld that you know, that is your intent, yes? to save
Whatever
your
keeps my planet safe.
precious Tauri,
Yes. Save home.
you must destroy the Goa'uld that you know.
Okay.
Talos holds the urn out and says, "The enemy of my enemy, no?"
She'll take it. The enemy.
I wasn't offering it. I was just like
Oh,
gesturing it.
okay.
Like
She'll
the
gotta
enemy of
take
my
it,
enemy.
and
She
then as you
reaches
kind of
for it.
yeah, like enemy of my. Oh, nope.
I have a plan.
All right. Friend, what's your plan?
How much progress have you made in your pursuit of this goal?
Friend, are we being honest with each other?
I've told you that I have a plan to fight the Goa'uld.
You haven't tried to kill me. You're Tok'ra, and, well, they're usually bastards. They at least seem to be on the same side as me and mine, so... Yeah, all right. I'll be honest with you. Talos, things are rough. Not much progress. A lot of, surprisingly, a lot of issues with inclement weather. Just really wrecking up our game.
We are a group that is handled by someone by the name of Nock. And the person that handles him has set us along the same path, it seems. It seems to me that we have more information and have made more progress than you.
Friend, I'm going to say something to you. And if it sounds like nonsense to you, that's fine. And we can just move on. But do you ever feel like you're not in Kansas anymore?
What is Kansas?
Okay. Yeah, what organization do you work for, Talos?
Basilisk.
Okay. And you think we're on the same path?
Aligned. At the moment.
Do you think you have a better chance than we do?
The enemy of my enemy.
That's right. All right. Well, we're here on this ship. You seem to have your wits about you and a plan, and enemy of my enemy. I'll help you with what you need. We're friends, right?
For now.
For now.
That, and Talos gestures out the window, will kill us. That, gestures toward the panel, will not help us. We need to take whatever we can and leave.
Okay.
Talos will cross over to the other door in this room and see if there's any other loot that he can goblin out of this place.
Absolutely. You open the door to that chamber, and sitting on the floor directly in front of you is a Goa'uld sarcophagus. And we're going to skip to White and Ron. White, Uran, you were going to play with a door, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I was going to attempt to open the door that, well, the only other door in the room, I should say.
Well, there's technically 6 of them, but
oh, well, it's the
only
one
one of them is open.
Sorry, I thought it was the one you pointed to that Gary was through. So
Yes, that's the one that you were trying to open.
mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll if you're going to force it.
29.
29. You crack this door open and are starting to do so almost with, I don't know, disgust or something, because you are really hating on my poor doors. As it breaks open, there is in front of you an organic looking computer that has something similar to what was on top of the pyramid on the Plantain world that is spinning and emitting some kind of power.
Nobody else in the room, so White is looking over his shoulder into the door and clicking on that radio and asking, so where'd you go, Doc? Can we just do a team check-in real quick here?
We're heading down, I guess.
Yeah, I meant to put you down already. I'm going to put you down at the bottom of that ramp.
Why are you going down?
Can we
We've
over the
magically
table
teleported.
talk really quick about how I'm sure at some point she would have been like, hey guys, we got a real big angry black hole out here. We should be aware of that. At some point, I feel like I would have communicated the fact that space
We can
is...
just have that all now because
We can have that right now. That's
very
fine.
intense.
Okay.
This is the team check-in. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, I guess like as Talos and I are crossing over and he sees the sarcophagus, I'm just gonna take that moment of like us crossing a new threshold to be like, hey team, still alive. We've got a black hole out here. I think I am on the bridge. We don't want to be here long. How you doing? Everyone still alive?
We found Basilisk. I'm with someone named Gary. And I
Who-
guess I'm gonna go work on some Naquadet engines.
I'm trying to make friends with Uran here. His gun is bigger than mine.
Was that the gun that was shooting earlier?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah,
Is
what
there
were you
anyone
shooting
dead?
at? That's like clicking off the radio for a second as he asks, like, what were you shooting at anyway?
Goa'uld.
Goa'uld. Like the actual snake Goa'uld or a host?
Lava. Baby.
Are there more of them?
Did you hear more gunfire?
No, but I was also on the other side of the door, so
I
didn't know if you.
A shot to Goa'uld was gone.
Yeah. Simple enough, I guess. So, it sounds like there was one Goa'uld, was larva, not an issue anymore.
Uran is going to radio the team. Marten. Where did Gary go?
I sent Gary to fix up the engines, possibly the Naquadet generators. We need to get someone down to the shields yet, too. If I can figure out how to get the doors, I might be able to open up a path straight there and stop having to mess around with opening them every second.
Uran's gonna hear that and turn to White. Can you fix shields?
If I can get there.
Oh no, I'm talking to White.
Tech's not really my thing, if I'm being completely honest, but we can give it a look.
I hold up my gun. If we run into Goa'uld, I keep you alive.
You know what? I'm gonna say that I will appreciate that.
Back to radio. Doctor, which way?
Also down. If you are able to open the door to your left, you should be able to move up, and then there'll be a ramp down. You have to move a little bit more, take another couple ramps down to get to the shields.
Right. This left.
I think the one next to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the one.
I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Yo, same.
Yeah. Urana, do another strength check.
Am I getting just pushed out of the way here? Because
I didn't ask. No, I didn't.
okay.
Let's see. Athletics. Boom. 19.
You are able to pry at this door, and it squeals open. And as it does, we're going to go to Gary and Troy down below.
So what exactly are we heading towards?
Reactors and some engines. Reactors and engines, you know? Just, don't want to sit here like floating ducks. And if that black hole's as serious as it sounds, might want to give us a little get up and go.
So we're gonna run the ship?
Run it. Sure. We're gonna run the ship.
Who's that voice, do you know?
No, I haven't seen him. I don't know what it is. Gary's moving with haste towards the door, just quickly into her walkie. All right, Doc, which door?
Let me see here. Do I know which door?
Oh, I meant to send you that. Down and down is the quickest.
You need to go down again. There should be another ramp. Is it just on the next one over? I don't know where the down ramp is.
So down is in the door to the south, then
Door
the
to
door
the
to the south, and then
Gotcha.
I keep pinging stuff, and I haven't sent you the map.
Sorry. Yeah, you should be able to just go south from your direction. Go down twice. That should get you to generators. And then we'll need engines and shields.
All right.
Engine
where-
and shields are shields are to their left as well.
Okay.
We'll just take care of this real quick. Gary's gonna move over to the door and look at it. Is there a control panel that she thinks she can hack?
You can engineer it, you can culture it, you can force it, or you can science it.
All right, Whiz Kid. You know a thing or two about Goa'uld tech?
Doing pretty much exactly the same as I did last time. I'm going to open up the panel and very quickly do reassemble these wires for 25.
25 is easy, and you open up the door to a dark room. The light within... Oh, I gave you a bright light, but that's all right. The light within has dimmed at the bottom of this ramp, but in this room, all of the panels have been broken. With the little bit of light coming in from the hall, you can see what appears to be beds and footlockers that have been broken and scattered. And you catch just a little bit of movement at the far end of the room. If I could have a perception check from the both of you, that would be wonderful.
10.
15.
A 10 and a 15 against a 5 and an 8. They are not very stealthy. At the far end of this room, there are two shapes that appear to be Unas, moving and hiding amongst the rubble.
Gary's gonna look over at Troy. And have they've seen us, right? Like lights coming in, have we been noticed?
Absolutely, yep.
Okay. Yeah, Gary's gonna push Troy back out the door then, like just turn and shove to try and get out of this room before they can rush it. grabbing at her walkie-talkie. Ron, I found you a fight. She's like pushing to try and go through a different door.
Sounds good. So you're gonna turn around and go back through. Any plans to close it, or?
I want to check my knowledge, right? Because the doc said that this way was generators.
Correct. Well, that way was engines and the reactors.
And the reactors. No, okay, that
We
changes.
sprint for this door.
Yeah,
And just try to get out. Otherwise,
yeah. Gary's gonna try it. Yeah, Gary wants to get to those reactors.
Okay, I think at this point it would be a good idea to roll initiative.
Okay.
So I'm going to insert the UNAS as a group. You two will have an initiative. They will have an initiative. We'll take the average of you two.
Okay. That's a 19.
and a
19
14
and
for
a
me.
14. So that means the average is 16. Or at least close enough for that. That out. Okay. They will
Are
roll.
we doing
there.
initiative now?
They are. 14. So you will go before they do.
Yeah, Gary's gonna try it crouching under these beds or near these beds. Is going to pull out her sidearm and try to get cover to get to that door.
Okay. So you're going for cover. Do you want to try and hide in the darkness?
Yeah. That would be good. At least until my good bud can get here and start causing a ruckus.
So you send the message up to them, which, why don't I have you two roll initiative too? So White and Uran, you roll initiative as well for me.
Good boss.
And then I'll average yours too as well, because it'll make it easier on me keeping track of this.
The dirty 20.
A dirty 20, and?
Sorry. There we go. Wow, rolled a 22.
22 for an average of 21.
No, just 20. Just straight 20.
20
Oh,
also.
20 as well.
20 also. 20 as well.
20 as well.
So I have that set. All right. There's not going to be much that Marten, Russo, and Thalos can do during this. So this is set up intentionally to not take long. But we will roll around to... You hid, you told them, they rolled initiative. We are also going to have Troy. You go ahead and take your turn.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna run a little bit towards the door. Can I see these folks close good enough or not at all?
There's definitely movement on the far side.
But I couldn't easily aim for them.
It would be with disadvantage.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna run over here and hide as well.
Okay. You can roll a hide for me.
There's a hide roll?
Stealth.
Oh,
right.
Do you need me to roll that as well? I didn't roll one.
Yes, please.
I rolled a 22 for stealth.
And I got a 6,
Perfect.
which checks out. Gary does have a bright orange sweatband around her head.
And is still standing more or less in the light of the doorway while
Yep.
Troy goes deeper into the darkness and Gary goes... They are going to take a look around. See if they can look at you. They both can only see where Gary is. So both head your way. They are on the DM layer still. There we go. Problem solved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One just runs right into your face.
Oh dang, they fast.
And the other one rather nearby. This Unas, as you're trying to hide behind the bunk, and you lean up to see if they've got eyes on you, and when you do, you're perfectly silhouetted in the door behind you, and they just come running up, just screaming. It is White and Uran's turn.
Full run towards the noise.
We're doing that unless we're getting some direction from Uran's friend and over the walkie here.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it just the one
Same
call
path.
out.
Same path.
Yep. I will move you two down here. Drop you halfway. Sometimes I love Roll20. Sometimes I feel like I am stumbling around in the dark. There you go.
There we go.
You get part of the way down the ramp as you both go running toward it, and you hear a roar down below. Unas, you recognize it as an Unas battle call.
I respond back with my own.
They perk up at that, and Gary and Troy, it's back to you two.
Gary is going to, hearing Uran coming through the door, she is going to try and make a run for this other door. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which will put her just in front. I recognize like opportunity attacks or whatever. She tries to dart by, but she's gonna try and make it all the way to that door.
Okay, go ahead and run for it. They'll both swing at
2,
you.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, those will both hit, boss.
So that is 8 damage and a crit, which didn't double. Why didn't it double? So that should be 7, 8, 9, 10, 19 total damage from 2 attacks.
Okay.
As both of these things just slash at you as you go running by.
Yeah, no, it catches Gary and kind of throws her back against the wall with a hard hit. But she will hunker down and keep running, knowing that it's about to rain bullets in this room, and that's going to hurt a lot worse.
Sounds great. Troy.
While Gary's running, Troy is just attempting to open this door just enough to control it to open and then close pretty much right as soon as they're done walking through it. Engineering again. Let's see how that goes. 14, hopefully.
14 is enough to open the door.
So the door opens and then slams shut behind us as soon as Gary's through. Though I can tell it's not going to go well either way.
You both go through, the door slams shut, you turn, and there is another pair of roars. As in this room are 2 more Unas.
Oh, come on.
Everyone else in initiative order, because we'll have to see what happens. So everyone go ahead and roll me initiative. Russo and Thalos, I will average yours. Marten, remember there are alternative ways of doing things. And you're at a security panel.
Marten has all the power.
Cries in -1 dex.
26 to 13. All right, now we'll sort this in descending order. They've gone. It is their turn. With the door shutting and a roar to greet them, these 2 come storming out into the hallway. See a Fred and see 2 people on the ramp, and they both let out a growl and come towards you. They can't, that one leaps over the top of the Fred. They can't get to either of you, but they can get really close. These 2 need initiative, but it won't be this because they were surprised by you showing up. Russo and Thalos, you are up in the Peltac, the bridge, at a sarcophagus.
Yeah, so we had gone into the room. We have a sarcophagus here. Talos will look at Russo and say, I don't know what you know about Goa'uld technology, but I can tell you that something is in here.
That's a sarcophagus. Probably a snake inside?
It's possible. Would you help me kill it?
Absolutely.
I will ready in one hand my Matok staff and wait for Russo to ready whatever
Yeah,
weapon.
no, I've got my P90 right here, ready. On
Hopefully
burst.
you can fire it better than I can. And with my other hand, I would like to open the sarcophagus and immediately fucking fire. Sorry.
That you
You got it.
Dial
You've
in.
got the F-bomb.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I'm surprised it was me.
It was all a joke. It's okay. You can use them if you want.
It's still fun. It's still
funny.
fun.
Oh, I used one like half an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
Also, his wasn't in character either. Was it? Doesn't matter.
No, it wasn't a character.
You type in the code to open it. The sarcophagus opens, and this ancient-looking Unas pops up. The horns on its face have grown to probably 10 inches. Its skin is sallow and waxy. And as it pops up, it screams, "I am God!" Well, you two can shoot it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Plasma blasts do not even care that I'm right next to it.
That's a 23 to hit.
Definitely
20
hits.
And a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yeah, so I did 21 fire damage because that
Okay.
proficiency I took doubled my dice.
Yep.
I just did 5 damage.
Okay. So you have single shot, which is advantage. You have a burst, which lets you add a D10, or you have full auto, where you
Oh,
get to add
shit,
a
yeah,
D10
I'll
for
add
every
a-
10 bullets you use, up to your strength modifier.
I would like to do full auto.
Okay. Now that is at disadvantage, so you'd have to roll again.
Okay.
But that's up to you. You know, I mean, even though you said it, you haven't really. Well, you rolled
Well,
another 20, so you're good.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
So, are you releasing your full strength mod? What's your strength mod?
Yes, my strength mod is a +2.
A +2. So you roll out an additional 2d10 damage on top of this.
Oh,
Oof.
why?
So that's 13 damage from the P90 opens up. A Matok staff opens up at 21. And you have this briefest moment where you can see the gold winged serpent element on this creature's head right before it disappears in a blast of energy that knocks you both back.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Help
dead.
me push this.
We're alive and it's dead. Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if something else was about to happen. Yeah, no, I'll stand up. Push it where?
Home. GM, I'd like to look at this creature that's inside the sarcophagus. Is it still
Yes.
in there?
Well, parts
There are
of it
pieces
are.
of it that are still in there?
There are pieces in the sarcophagus that are not
Okay.
fit for network TV.
Wonderful. Can I take whatever the biggest piece is and reach my hand inside of it? Preferably like upper torso or something like that, and grip around its spinal column and just yank it out of the column and throw it against the wall.
You can, but there is nothing in there.
The thing is not in there?
Well, no, there's no in its spinal column. There's no Goa'uld in its head.
No, but whatever piece
Oh,
of
okay.
this particular
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm upset
yeah, you
at
chuck
it.
it.
That's it.
You chuck a chunk. Yep.
I like carnage. I established that last session.
Got it. You
and
throw
then
its
we'll
head at a wall.
Yeah, we'll start pushing, preferably hard enough for it to go pop, and then
Mhm.
we'll start pushing the sarcophagus out of the room. Hopefully,
You
however it works.
You activate it. It moves ridiculously slowly, but you start the long journey down the ramp.
Does this
guess-
have a speed up mode?
No, but it will give us
Alright.
time to talk.
Yeah, and also, you know, the the black hole back there. I just love that we're going so slow. I feel like that's just creeping in the back of my mind.
Would anything in my symbiote's memory give me an indication of how long it would take?
This is going slow, but now, and the time dilation is still in effect. So they're being protected by their phase modifiers, and you are being protected by the time crystal throughout the rest of the ship.
Okay.
So, yeah, it is still
We're
going
fine.
slow up there.
All right. I'm just pushing along. Just okay. That one had the snake with the wings on the. I don't know if you saw that.
GM, did I see that?
Yes, you both saw it. Had the gold symbol of the winged serpent on its forehead.
The enemy of my enemy.
You're my enemy. We do good work.
One shot. Let's move along. And that's our turn, I guess.
That's your turn, White
Yeah.
Neuron. Two Unas come running up the ramp at you.
I'm gonna go first, White, since you in front for some reason.
That's the order you were in. Can't hear you, Mig. You just turned green, though.
I told you at some point my mic was going to stop working.
There we go. It works.
Sure, I don't know how that happened. White's going to probably just gonna shoot down the one in front of him. We'll go ahead and do the full auto with that P90.
Okay, what's your strength mod?
My strength mod is a 1.
A 1? Then you might as well just do burst, because with a 1, it's not going to make a difference in damage.
Fair enough. Alright. Then we will do the burst.
Okay.
Pew. F.
A 3, you open up with your burst, and this Unas is leaping over the Fred at the time, and instead you shoot the Fred.
I'm sorry, Fred.
Uran?
Uran's going to shift here and shoot the one directly in front of him. So, boom. I'm gonna reroll. Use that reroll I got kindly.
Yep.
God. 5.
I can't see your rolls because you're rolling in the
Sorry,
basket.
5. And that's the end of roll 20 today.
You start up your chain gun, start opening up, and it gets a little out of hand. And you miss.
Yep.
We're doing great, fam.
Gary and
Keep
Troy.
rolling high all
You
night until I
turn us
finally fire
forward.
my gun.
And see 2 Unas in this room too.
So I'm looking at Gary realizes there's baddies, but we've got these structures on the left and these blue on the right. Like what am I looking at though?
All right. So what you see, the blue things against the wall are computer panels.
Mm-hmm.
The large things here are weapon emplacements. And the smaller barrels are shield generators.
Okay. Gary's going to, she comes through, she's heard the door slams behind, she sees these 2 Unas. And she's going to pull out her sidearm and start firing.
All right, sounds good.
And Gary would have also, apologies, she has applied her 2 modifications to herself, armorer and attack specialist.
Yep.
So, bloop, bloop, bloop. 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
And let me double check this really quick. I'm attack specialist with my sidearm. When making attacks with that proficiency, you roll twice as many weapon damage dice as normal. So I need to roll 2 more, I believe, yeah. Let's do that.
Is that already built into what you rolled? You did roll 2d8, and the sidearm's usually 1d8.
Okay, awesome. It's already built in. Sick.
I
Yeah,
think we got it already built in.
so 17 piercing. Let me double check and make sure.
17.
Yes.
Sounds good. This thing is hurt quite badly. You open up, you take a shot, and you hit it like right in the side of its chest, and it stumbles, leans down, looks up at you and growls.
I then want to run over to this computer panel to just be nearby it and try to get understanding of what it is.
Okay.
I'm
And then
gonna-
Troy.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, calling out to Troy. Put him down. Which kid?
Troy just opens fire with his P90.
Okay. Burst mode or single shot?
Which one gives you advantage? It's a single shot, right?
Single shot's advantage.
Well, I only got an 11.
11. You take a single shot at this thing and you miss wide.
I tried.
We're doing our best, fam.
Marten, you are at a security panel.
Yeah,
You can see what's going on because of all the video feeds.
gotcha. Seen all that going on. 1 second. I forgot to look at something. Where are the hull breaches? Can I ask that?
The whole breach is in the corridor to the east. That's the
Just
only
that
hull
one?
breach.
Okay,
Yep,
there's
just
only
that
one. Okay. Is there a way I could interact with one of the panel or one of the computers down in this room?
You could interact with those. You could also try and activate the security system within the ship.
Ooh, let's try that one.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me a science.
I'll just roll it flat. I have an advantage from chat yet from Corn Dog. I'm going to use that in this one before I roll.
Perfect.
16.
16. You start fiddling around with this. You've already been at the computer for a while. You've gotten a good feel for it. And you're able to activate the security system within that section of the ship and take a shot with one of them at one of these Goa'uld, or one of these Unas. So go ahead and roll 3d6 fire.
Oh, sweet. You know what? I don't know what I typed. There we go. 12.
12 more. You
Don't count the first number. That was 2d5 for some reason.
I saw. Gary and Troy, as you are in here taking shots at this thing, an automated turret drops from the ceiling, moves around, points, and shoots at it as well. Taking it down, almost knocking it to the floor.
All right, looks like I can lend a hand now with the security system. Hope that helped, Gary.
The Unas in this room don't take kindly to that. The first one goes roaring up to Alton, starts slashing at you wildly. This thing just seems completely out of control. A 7 and a 15.
Neither one hits.
It starts slashing. You're ducking out from underneath its grasp, trying to keep from getting slashed. The other one comes running up to you. 6. It can't attack, but it will get in position to grab a hold of you. These two move up and each attack one of you. Captain White, a crit and an 11. The 11 misses. The crit will be a 11 damage. The other one starts slashing at Uran. Does a 15 hit you, Uran?
Yep.
And that is a 5 and then a 6 from their second attack for 11 total damage. That is that. Russo and Talos, are you doing anything except slowly escorting a sarcophagus?
I mean, I
So-
feel like Russo has no idea that any of this is going on. So, yep, we're
Nobody's
just
communicating.
Yep.
So I know that we live in a sewer. Where are you stationed?
Sorry, you live in a sewer? What year is this again, GM?
2002.
Like the Ninja Turtles? You wouldn't
How-
get that reference. You're
How
Tokra.
could a turtle be a ninja?
It's okay. They're also teenagers. It's fine. Just towery stuff. What do you mean a sewer?
It was a plant that we've repurposed. We find what we need and repurpose it. We don't have any benefactor like you do.
I mean, I don't know if the word benefactor is right. Just getting some rain ponchos has seemed difficult enough. So, you got a whole plant, a whole factory. That's fine.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I can't remember. Out of character. Did we get any tarps or anything on any of our scavenge runs?
So, I mean, there would have been some in the base kits you collected, yes?
Are you about to brag to me about your protective gear?
I mean, if I understand what a poncho is enough, would a tarp do? Perhaps as a sign of good faith, I could give you a tarp.
That'd be
Phoenix.
a lovely gift. Yeah, I could make use of that.
I assume we should exchange coordinates then?
Sure. We can exchange coordinates.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's my turn.
White neuron.
How do you follow up with that great civil discussion?
It's fine. Talos is gonna get Carrie's digits real soon.
But yeah, White's gonna end up making that just a quick call into the radio, indicating that yes, they are under fire and dealing with that. And we're gonna go for this buddy in front of me again, who so very rudely attacked me with that
With-
burst.
Anything other than a sidearm, you're at disadvantage.
And I will flip over to the Beretta then.
Okay.
Boop.
A 15 is exactly enough to hit.
Fantastic.
And
Then-
then roll an additional d8 because you have attack specialist and you're proficient with sidearms.
Hell yes.
3, so that's 10 total. You put a round in this thing and it roars. Unhappy with that.
Oh, it's gonna be really unhappy in a second because I'm also gonna use my search to do it again.
A 17 will hit. And again, an extra d8 on top of the one.
Badoop.
9 total. You put a second shot into this thing, and it growls, and it's not looking in great shape. It's pretty beat up by that. Anything else, White?
I'm trying to make sure that I'm tracking correctly. Okay, so I can also have a tactic in place, right?
Correct.
Okay, so then I've got assault coordination up, which will allow my team member, which I guess in this case would be Uran, gets an additional 1d6 damage on his next successful range attack.
Okay. Sounds good.
1d6 copy.
Uran.
All right. I'm gonna shoot again. Let's see. Oop. And that is a 17 to hit.
So are you shooting the one directly in front of you?
Yes, I am.
And that's a disadvantage.
17 to
chained-
hit.
Okay, perfect. Then you are at, I believe, what? 7d6 because of the extra
Yep.
6?
So that is 24.
24. You start opening up on this thing, and you just drain bullets into it. Now, miniguns are always automatic. What's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier is 4.
4, then roll 4d10.
All right. 40, 10. Boom. 27.
27. You tear this Unas apart from crotch to shoulder, and it just falls in pieces.
With that, Uran just screams another cry and looks dead at the other one. You still want to fight?
It seems absolutely deranged and roars back in your face. White probably can't hear anything, but that's all right. Gary and Troy.
I had tinnitus anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, proper, you got it.
Troy is going to because it's fun, why not? He's going to use his feet, which is sedatives. He's going to pull a needle from his pack and attempt to stab this guy that's right in front of him. I need to make a melee attack. What would I roll for that?
Your strength and your proficiency.
Thank you. One sec. So 11 plus 2 is 13 to hit.
13. You try and stab this thing with your syringe, and the needle bends against its skin.
That I should have seen that one coming. Okay, Gary.
Gary moves over to the computer. She's holding at her side, and she just begins to furiously tap on the keyboard.
You start tip-tapping away, and Marten, you start picking up that the feed to that room has been cut.
The room they're in?
Yes.
Gary, you just do something there?
I'm busy, Doc, trying to get something taken care of here.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Gary?
Gary, oh, sorry, accidentally muted there. Gary is going to reach into her backpack and pull out a charge of C4 and is going to run across the room. Yeah, she can make it. To this shield generator, correct?
Yep.
And she's going to slap a brick of C4 on it, armed
right.
to go off.
Sounds good. Marten.
Does it,
You're at
though? Does it?
Okay. So I can't see in that room at all anymore. Yeah.
Correct.
But I can probably see Thalos.
You should be able to reactivate it if you would like. But you were shut off for a moment.
Okay. Did I fail a check there?
No, you did not, which is why you know that you can reactivate it.
Okay. I think he will go ahead and reactivate it then. Yeah.
All right. You get vision right back in that room again.
He'll try to use the turret again if he can.
All right, roll a science check.
Crit.
A crit. Which one were you shooting? The full health one or the one that's almost dead?
Do the full health one.
All right, sounds good. It is a critical hit, so go ahead and roll me a 6d6. As one of this turret shifts, opens up, and nearly takes out the other Unas in the room.
That's 20.
20 damage pours into this thing as it just roars, and they are furious and start slashing at... Sorry, Troy. They start slashing. 16, a 20, a 16, and a 21.
The 20 and the 21 hit.
The 20 and the 21 hit for 12 damage.
Oof.
As they start hacking at you with their claws. And then the living one up by White tries to slash at him. 10 misses on that, and their second attack with the other claw also misses as they just start swinging wildly. Russo and Thalos, you get a message across the radio that they're under fire. You're slowly escorting a sarcophagus through a room. You're halfway through the bridge.
Halfway through the bridge already, huh? Wow. That's it.
Okay, I thought we were definitely making more progress.
Like, I know it was slow. I didn't know it was like
It's
that
6
slow.
seconds
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah, I know, I get that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm letting you talk more because you're not in the fight, so it lets you have more story than
Yeah.
the impact.
Still
Yeah.
6 seconds though, so
How are your people at fighting?
You just hear on the comm a little help.
as that comes across, Russo's just gonna kind of look down and then look back up. Well, one of them's okay. The other one, they're a doctor, not a fighter. So, oh, you might know them. They're Tok'ra too.
Do your we don't all know each other. Do your people not have a chain gun as well?
No, we do not.
We do. Will this thing continue?
From what I heard.
Will this thing continue going if we leave it?
It will go even slower if you leave it.
I mean, it's only been 6 seconds, so I feel like it wouldn't have set in to like Russo yet to be like, how long is this gonna take? So I'm fine to push it a little bit longer, I guess.
Without any information, I think, yeah, for like 6 seconds, I think we'd still kind of be... If it's dire, someone will say something beyond just a little help. I know that you did, but...
Yep.
It's only one round.
White neuron.
You're the one with the battle cry going on, so I'll let you go ahead and assert dominance.
I guess Meg is the Tok'ra now. Jeez. That was some excellent Goa'uld.
Oh, am I a robot now? Fuck.
You're super robot.
You are chipped in.
Is this one registering?
There you
Yes.
go.
There we go. I apologize. I was gonna say, Ron, go ahead, because he's the one asserting dominance here.
All right. Uran's gonna roll again. Hopefully stick this one right in his chest.
It's at disadvantage because it's always automatic.
Double 8.
Double 8.
8 and
Both-
8. Yeah.
Both miss.
Both miss,
White?
of course.
You open up. White.
Why didn't I have that? Just going with the Beretta again. Just raise that and try to land another round in this guy. It's a 14.
14 will miss.
That's unfortunate for me.
Wow.
And then did you have something that gave 2 shots, or was that an accident last turn?
That was from using my surge.
Okay, got it. So it's back over to Gary and Troy.
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson to just shoot things, I guess.
The one in front of you is very close to dead. This one.
Let's kill him first, then. That's a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
That's a 15 damage.
15's more than enough. You put a bullet in this thing's side of this thing's head and it drops.
In like dramatic ways, I really want to shoot someone and bash the other one's head in, but I don't have enough moves to do that. It's very upsetting.
Gary?
Then I guess what I'll say is that Alton will yell to Gary and say, "Come on! What are you doing?"
Gary's going to turn. Is this other one looking pretty hurt?
It is looking pretty decently hurt, yeah.
Okay.
It's past half health.
Okay, yeah, Gary's gonna raise her firearm and take a shot at it. Stand by. That's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
With only 3 piercing damage, which is garbage.
So you have attack specialist. Did it roll enough dice for you?
I think so. 2d8.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It's a bummer.
Very sad.
I'm struggling. I'm like trying to figure out what else I can do. Really quickly. Yeah, and then she's going to, as I feel like he shoots, she shoots, he turns and yells at her, and she's just gonna say, "You're gonna want to hoof it up this way, because this place is gonna light up like the 4th of July." And she's going to use her movement to run up to this door. And I'm assuming that because this is a little bit staggered, can Alton get up closer to me?
Yeah. Alton
I
still
haven't used my
has-
movement, so I might as
hasn't
well. I'm
used his
gonna
move.
get a opportunity attack or whatever, but let's see what happens. 1,
Sure.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
18
Zoom,
misses.
zoom. Meets a beat. It's lovely.
Oh, you're an 18?
Armor
7
class
damage.
18, so 7 damage. Okay.
You go hoofing it. As you run by, you look to your left, and you can see a beeping detonator on a brick of C4 against the shield generator to your left.
What in the fuck are you doing?
Gary doesn't respond because she's running up to this door trying to get it open.
Okay. Marten.
I assume I didn't hear any of that.
But
I see it.
nope.
It
I
wasn't
see
over
it.
the
I
radio.
see the movement, but can't hear anything.
Okay. Kill again. And I didn't hear even the call out back from Thalos and Russo either, because they're on the other radio set. So he's gonna just fire again with the gun in that room.
Sounds good. Science check. 17
17
will hit. 3d6. Odds are it kills it. We'll see what happens. 6. It survives. You blast
Yeah, he had to
it.
curse me with that.
It
the
falls
odds are.
sideways. 1 hit point left as it goes charging after the one that's running. Slashes at your back, Alton. Only connects once for 5 damage. The Unas that just saw Uran shred his friend opens up into him for a 7 that misses and a 24 for 4 slashing damage. Then it's back to Russo and Thalos.
I am gonna reply now on my little help with what? You all right there? To the doctor, Alton.
Just a little beat up, but I'll be fine eventually. Gary's trying to blow us up, though. I'm not really sure I'm cool with that.
Who's Gary?
Could I have your walkie for a second, please?
Oh, I'm gonna hand it over to you.
Change frequencies. Gary, what exactly are you doing?
Is this just Gary? No response.
And change frequencies back. Hand the walkie over. We should go downstairs.
All right. Well, we got one of those healing machines, but we'll be right down.
And you two start running down. So given how far away, halfway, put you to there. Running puts you at the part of the ramp in this room over here. Almost there. There you go. That's where you'd be. White New Rob. You've got a friend.
We have a friend. I want to shoot the friend.
How is that any way to treat a friend?
Well,
Find out.
he's not a very good friend.
He started it.
He did. He started the fight.
Proud of you for cutting out the toxicity in your life, Meg.
18 will hit for 3 damage. Roll another d8 on there. Yep.
10 damage total.
Yep. 10 damage. So that is... It also is in absolutely terrible shape and looks like it's on its last leg. Uran.
Well, in that case, Uran's going to lower his chain gun and come at him with his trusty knife.
Okay.
A scream and a yell. He is going to miss that as well. Apparently, roll 20's out today, folks. That's a 9.
That is a miss. That is an
Step
entire
back
fight
from
of
that.
rolling below 10.
Yep, that is an entire fight going below 10.
Gary and
Well-
Troy.
Gary's trying to get this door open.
Okay. Without anyone acting against you, it opens just fine.
Great.
And oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
So my action's not taken, correct?
Correct.
Great. More
Troy is
shield.
bashing this Unas's head in.
Okay, bash away.
Is that just a again the strength plus prof?
Yep.
17.
17 will hit as you bash it with the butt of your gun, and it only has 1 hit point left, so it drops in a heap.
And then I'll be scurrying after Gary, I guess.
Sounds good.
Gary runs through the door. Another charge of C4 right on the shield generator. Activating a timer. I was gonna look back and make sure that Alton has come through, and now with the doors closed, she's going to turn and look at him and say, just very dead serious as she's loading this charge, listen, there is not much time, and if you say anything over that goddamn radio, we're all dead. You ain't the Annie M I was looking for, but you gotta get me home, alright? This thing's gotta go because they can't take it. I'm a Stargate. Let's get the hell out of here. We need to disable the rest of these shield generators so we can just be done with this, alright? And it is critical that we get out of this, because if we don't, it's all been for nothing.
Yes, sir.
And Gary's going to use the rest of her movement to run to this other door here, and again try to get through it.
Okay. As soon as you open it, you're met with a roar on the other side of the door.
Great. Well, I mean, unless the C4 charges my action, or I dashed, so no, I'm out.
Nope, you dashed. All right, all good. Marten, your KM is following through this section of the ship, and you keep seeing Gary toss armed bricks, or at least bricks, at the shield generators.
Gary, what the hell are you doing? With that, can I do a search of everything?
Search of everything.
Yep. I want to see y'all.
You start running a search, and you have all the cams activated on this place, and yes, so you can see anything you would like.
Okay.
Just let me know where you're looking.
Specifically look in the computers room.
One second, I am booting someone out of a group by request. Sorry, the computers room?
Yep.
You take a look in, you see that the computers are on minimal settings. But they're not fully active. The mainframe is not in...
Is there anyone in there?
No, it's empty.
Okay. Can I trace back what blipped off my camera?
Yeah, you're quite confident it was Gary.
Oh, okay. Have I taken has all that been an action, or do I have an action left?
You have an action.
Can I lock the door in front of Gary?
Yes, that door will slide shut.
And it'll say over comms, I don't think Gary's working with us, Ron.
Well, he's in the middle of a fight, so he's busy screaming. That's another Unas, so he can't respond either.
All right, there is a bang as an Unas throws itself against that door. The other one continues to slash at the knife-wielding Unas in front of it. A 24 for 5 damage. Uran, so that's 5 more to you. It's Russo and Thalos' turn.
Can I use response shot, my reaction, to take a shot at this Unas since it is attacking Uran?
You can.
Heck yes.
We're just running, right, Talos? You're muted. Yep.
It's just dash, yeah.
Yep. So, like, there.
An 8 will miss.
I did my best, buddy.
You two
are slow.
pass by the gaping hole in the ship that is held up by the tenuous shield.
Okay.
White Neuron.
Uran, I go first. Let's just get it out the way.
Oh, sorry. Let's have this ball.
See, here we go. 22.
That'll hit.
All right.
Even minimum damage will kill it as you stab the thing and it drops.
He stabs it a couple times too. He's upset.
The entire ship shudders as more of these asteroids hit the side of it. White?
Arnold, Doc, do we have a read?
A read on what? Who's Gary? What's happening?
Colonel, we're going home. No place like it.
Okay.
We'll be at the gate soon. Over.
right,
White, anything else on your turn?
Well, I guess if White's got the command to fall back to the gate, then he's gonna actually backtrack because he doesn't know where the rest of this path goes. He was kind of following Uran's lead.
Which will put you here. Gary and Troy.
Can I attempt
You
to
can
fight
open it
that?
up.
No?
Nope, you lock to the other one. Your turn's next.
Slightly. Nothing that you should be worried about.
Is White hurt? You're
White
not in the
left.
room anymore.
White's at the top of the ramp. How much move you have left?
Oh.
Okay. And I will stick you in the right spot.
If I'm not a robot, for clarification, can those at the top of the ramp or bottom of the ramp see each other at this
Yes,
point?
I thought you made it
Okay.
around the corner. Yeah.
I did. I technically would have made it around the corner, but
Yep. There you go. Gary and Troy. Sorry, go ahead.
well, get fucking moving, Dorothy.
Marten.
What does it take to? Can I only lock one door with a move?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna again tell. So I already told Uran that Gary isn't working with us, but didn't hear over over the thing.
Sorry, I just got notice from somebody. I don't think Sarah could be heard in the chat.
Gosh, dang it.
Okay.
I said some cool stuff again.
It's fine.
Okay. I have no idea what I do at this point. Is it an action to lock a single door, or can I do anything else? Okay.
It's an action to lock a single door.
But it's less than an action to open one?
You could open a door, yeah.
I'm just curious, because like, I don't know. I don't know what I can do that actually effectively does anything right now, because I feel like if I lock something, they just go a different way. I have no idea what, at this point, Eric Martin's pissed and has no idea what he's doing.
Okay. You know that you have control of most systems in the ship, but if you use too much, it's going to shut off the shields.
Yeah.
You tell me and I will tell you the ramifications before you roll the dice.
Okay. I think he'll just, again, because he already told Uran that that Gary's not working with him. He's just going to say that there's C4 charges set to blow. Get out of there. We need to get to the gate, because that's what he's thinking. And then he's going to try and lock a door.
Yep. Which door you want?
I will tell you which door I'm locking.
That'll work good. Russo and Thalos.
I mean, we're running for the gate still, I feel like. I don't know how far I can make it. I can make it to like the end of the hall. We're just running.
Yeah, so my full movement with a dash gets me to there.
Okay.
And I'm assuming both the doors are closed.
The doors are closed, yes. I'm just trying to see which... I'm not sure which one that is purple. Oh, yep, got it. Okay.
Yeah, I was getting the image for you, sir.
I'd like
No
to
problem.
try that door and see if it's open, I guess, since I'm
It
there.
opens.
Cool. As long as it's not an action to open it, then I'd open the door.
Yep. You can do it as part of your movement. You run to the end, you open the door, it opens up. White and Uran.
Well, Gary just ran past me, right?
Ran past and told you that there was a guy behind her that she needed you to take care of.
And Marten has told you over the speaker that Gary's not working with you anymore.
Oh, neat. All right, then. You. He's just looking at you.
Okay, that's it.
No, I mean,
Alton.
Alton is
thank you.
is in the middle of running.
Yep.
So Alton is not looking at you as the problem.
So Alton's just running.
Well, technically, yeah, I have to stop where I am because I've reached the end of my movement. But like, he's going to continue. He is not. He's facing up the ramp. He's probably like 2 or 3 steps behind Gary at this point.
I got you covered, mate.
I
All
mean,
right.
is White pointing a gun at Uran?
Upon realizing this key flip that's happening, yes, I'm covering you. You're my original teammate regardless. You're getting your ass up the ramp.
Well, if that's the case, then I'll just use my full speed, walk right past both of them.
All right, go ahead and run for it. I will put you in the
Run
right
on the next-
spot.
Oh, well. I gotta go up to the next map.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm bringing my I didn't forget my my tractor. What the hell do you call that thing? Ben, Bob, whatever we've been calling them.
Oh, Fred. Fred's been
Yes.
following Gary. Just Fred
Oh,
got
well-
confused.
Oh yeah, Fred was still on the map, so I assumed he was with me now.
Well, I shot Fred.
Well, it didn't shoot Fred bad, but Fred's limping.
As long as his tires and engine work, he's fine.
Fred's limping. All right, White, what are you doing? Uran just ran past you.
Once I've got Troy with me, then we're moving.
Okay, so you're gonna hold on till Troy gets up there. Troy, so we'll put you 3 together. Go ahead and Gary and Troy, you can go too.
Gary is going to, once Troy's cleared the ramp, Gary is going to flip on the radio to the Basilisk team. As she's moving towards this door here by the time dilation device.
Mm-hmm.
I want to open that door.
It opens.
I've got enough movement. She's going to grab this, and she's going to say, now listen here, Doc. If you don't leave these doors open for me the entire way out, I blow this C4 and we all go. And if I don't get an affirmative from you in the next 5 seconds, I'm pulling this gem out and we're all going to hell. So how about you just be a nice gentleman and do what the pretty lady asks?
Yes.
that
the
the
other
plan?
one.
How about you throw down the detonator?
Unlock the doors, then we'll talk. I ain't got time for games, and I ain't got time for theories.
That sounds like we're at an impasse then.
Oh no, I'm totally fine going down with this ship, Doc. Are you?
Not the way I wanted to go, but I don't mind.
Calling the bluff. I'm taking the gem.
All right. You pull the gem out, and the entire ship starts to shake violently. The shimmering shield is stretched to its very limit and starts to break down. The stabilizers within the ship cause it to tilt and turn. The asteroids outside start speeding up and pelting into the sides. Although the seal doesn't break completely, I do need Russo and Thalos to give me either a dex save or a constitution save as the seal starts to blow.
Oh, we know which one it's gonna be. It's definitely not Dex.
Oh, there we go.
Nat 20. Can I flavor my nat 20 that my new friend, like that I'm helping in some way? Because like she's slower than me, or they're slower than me, and I've been like, you need to keep up. Like I've been paying attention to whether they're with me or not.
Let's, for the sake of that, toss Rousseau there. You get sucked backwards against the wall. Rousseau's holding on to it and starts losing her grip, and you grab a hold of her wrist.
Okay,
just as
so
her fingers release.
We've prevented the destruction and the craziness. That's all I was hoping for. Thank you very much. Thank you, benevolent GM. You are. Appreciate
I have used a nat 20 to give
Thank you
her
for
a success
saving
as well.
my life.
I appreciate you so much.
The seal keeps breaking. So White, Uran, Gary, Troy, Marten. There's a great deal of, well, I guess you wouldn't hear anything, but you do know that that section of the ship has just turned red.
I can see it on cams too, probably.
You can. You can also see the gate room has turned red because that door is open.
Ah.
What do you mean turned red?
So he has indicators of the different rooms of the ship that have been red,
Oh.
yellow, and green.
Yep, I know which areas are vacuumed and not.
You can divert all power to shields if you want, which will buy an awful lot of time and open an awful lot of doors.
Can I do the opposite for that reason?
You want to lock all doors?
All except 2.
All except 2.
Maybe 3.
You pick them.
Yep.
Send them to me.
And then can do something else too.
And that will shut down the shields completely.
Oh, completely.
Yes.
That makes a That makes a difference. If it's completely or not.
You can only power one thing.
Okay.
The reactor was never fixed.
Yeah.
Thumb's getting pretty tired here, Doc.
That's fine. I don't think you'd do it anyways. He's gonna lock a door and he's gonna run.
Okay.
I'll show
You
you.
tell me which door you lock.
And he's gonna start moving towards. Can I open this door and get through?
All the
As
rest
well?
are going to pop open except the ones you lock.
Okay. Just for doing one, they all pop open, or they just all
There's
are?
no power left.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll let you know which one I lock.
All right, sounds good.
That's one. Yep.
All right, and that's your move. That's Marten. Rousseau and Thalos. The shields are still not established. I need a Constitution save or a Dex save from both of you.
All right, I'm not rolling in roll 20 this time.
8.
8. Now the shield. That'd be.
Oh,
they're
thank
not-
God. Hold on. What am I doing? Dex or a con?
Yep.
21.
21. So you start, or Thalos starts sliding around the side of the wall. You latch a hand to him, and the way that I've had this planned is a failure just moves you closer to that hole because the shield is still partially up, and he chose not to pop it completely. So I need to click that. Move you around the corner to there as you slide around, and Rousseau grabs a hold of Talos's wrist as the two of you switch positions.
Yeah, like she. I'm sorry. Yes, she.
Yeah.
She grabs a hold of my wrist, and the other hand just like goes and grabs onto her pack to hold on for dear life.
Yeah,
White
she's
and-
grabbing back and onto the wall, just like.
Yeah.
White, Uran, Gary, and Troy.
Go for
I
it,
guess
Uran.
Iran is kind of taking the lead at this point because he is.
Is this door locked?
That door is locked.
All right, I guess I'll roll to open it.
All right, go ahead.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Where's my... Oh, I lost my window. That's what happened. Sorry, I apologize. Let's see. Athletics. Boom. 14.
14 is not enough to pry this door off of its hinges.
Ah, damn it. All right.
Where did Gary end up? Is Gary still in this room?
Yep, Gary's in that room.
All the other doors are open though, right? It's just the one that's locked.
Yep, I am working on opening the doors. Oh, which I forgot would have a very important ramification about the fact the shield's partially down. We'll remember for next turn. All of your ears pop as the entire ship loses pressure.
Move it or lose it, Dorothy.
Yeah, Gary's dashing. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this one locked as well?
Yeah, that one's locked.
Oh, gotcha. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 as she's hauling ass to the DHD.
And there is a strong pull to the western or the eastern part of the map. Captain White, what are you doing?
So we're moving through. Sorry, I'm tracking my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna pause here because I
That door
imagine
at the
that
bottom is locked.
this one,
No, this one.
that one. Okay.
I thought I put a thing in the way, but apparently I didn't.
Apparently it's closed
no.
because there's closed and there's open at this point.
Yeah, there's closed and open at this point. So that's a closed door. So when you get to it, it's locked.
So it's. Oh Jesus.
Good. It goes to Marten. And since you started this whole thing, give me a Dex or Constitution save. A 5. As you pass through that door and the door next to you opens up, you feel that tug of the loss of pressure, all the atmosphere being vented out, and you start to slide toward that hole in the side of the ship.
Do I get a turn at all, or
Yep, you
everything's
have a
lost?
turn.
Can I try and move?
You can.
Okay. I was
I
going
need
to be
a-
dashing to the DHD. So
Okay. You can only go half speed
okay.
because you are essentially on the ground being drugged. Russo and Thalos.
Can I say something at this point?
You can say something. Go ahead and speak. Yeah.
You gonna do it, Gary?
As Gary kind of comes around the corner, she'll just look at you, wink, and keep moving.
Okay. Thalos and Russo. Russo, I need a
I am just-
Constitution or a Dex save.
Yep. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, 13. Hold on. Please, for the love of God. +2, 15.
15 is exactly enough to resist it.
Ah.
You can have your turn, but you're at half speed.
16 Constitution save.
16 Constitution.
All right, each square is a meter.
Yep. 1 to 1.
All right, I can get there then half speed.
As you start to
Talos, you
move,
coming?
as you start to move, all of the shielding shifts and blocks the section of ship. You can move at normal pace. The atmosphere begins to return to the ship. And Thalos, you're the only one that can see it at the moment. You can see the shimmer intensify over that hole. And then the entire Hatak starts shaking violently as it is being struck in other sections.
I'm okay. We should leave. And
Yup.
following along.
And I'm just on the radio, like, almost to the gate. Where are you at? Let's go.
Normal speed, not with dash, because our action was to save from the thing. Yes.
So no. So you can dash if you had no
okay.
action. So go ahead and dash.
I mean, can I go through this door? Or is it being blocked by someone?
They're not blocked. They're laying on the ground trying to drag their body toward the DHD and not get sucked out into space like they almost were.
Okay. So here's my 6. Can I get to the DHD with 6 more meters?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you're still short.
I'm going towards the DHD. So 1, 2. I don't know. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So there. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I was able to move again as well, right?
Correct.
So I'd be like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
That is all of you. White, Uran, Gary, and Troy.
All right. Uran's stubborn, so
And
open this door.
Valid.
I just measured it out that I am 12 squares also from the DHD. Well, almost to the DHD.
I'm gonna move my 6 to engage the situation first.
You're roboting again.
You're roboting again.
Don't know what's going on.
So you can run and get to the DHD, but you won't be able to activate it.
Yeah. I think instead I'll probably wind up about here-ish.
Okay, sounds good. Uran, you are attacking a door still.
I still failed again, so yeah.
Oh, well, sorry. When power got restated, it would have unlocked, so you would have gone through.
Oh.
Sorry, power got restated or repulled back to the shields.
Well, I guess a full run back to the gate.
Okay,
I'm guessing here.
seems about right. Gary.
With us all in here now, Gary's gonna hold up the detonator in her hand for the C4 down in the basement and look at everybody. Now this ride can go a lot faster, trust me, and I would love to see it do it. So how about we just do this real nice and easy? You go I'll be a lady and let the gentleman go first, through the gate to wherever the hell they need to go, and then we'll pass through. Or vice versa. Hopefully my yellow brick didn't scramble that thing too bad.
My, people come and go so quickly here. Is this scary?
It is.
I'm gonna say, looking at Alton.
Sorry, Alton is panicking because he pulled the thing out of the DHD. He doesn't know if that's good or bad at this point.
It did remove some options.
Okay. Is the gentleman that she's allowing to go first that she's referring to Talos or Marten?
It's the other team. It's Basilisk. She's got the detonator. She's holding it. The offer is go through the gate, no trouble. But the second trouble starts going down, she's popping the top.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you make that statement to Dr. Marten about the doors over comms
Mhm.
that we would have heard running?
Yep.
Or was that over? Wait, where was that over Basilisk?
It was over
over
Basilisk
Basilisk
comms. It
comms.
was.
So I wouldn't have heard that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Gary, are
Love how
we good?
No one
Are we
knows
good?
who Gary is threatening.
We're great. Good even. Just a gal trying to get home.
What?
You go first. Leave the crystal and the detonator.
All right. Step aside, Thalos. And Gary's going to, with like detonator in hand, walk over to the DHD and dial the Phoenix site.
Yep.
Talos will like put a hand up in front of you to stop you, and will lean in and whisper, but then let you go.
Do I get to know when he whispers?
I'm sure he will message you what he
I'll
whispers.
DM you. Yes.
Okay. All right. She will proceed to dial up the Phoenix site. Turn around and look at everybody. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some pudding to go enjoy. And she's gonna toss the remote to Doc Marten. And like pull out a pouch and fling it. So it's the little time gem.
I guess one of us is putting in our fucking DHD codes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
GM,
Gary's
can I
put in
watch
the-
this?
But you can, but they're just going to change the codes as soon as they're through.
I mean, what are you watching?
I just wanted to watch to know what the codes were.
Oh yeah. No, Gary would have made sure you couldn't see as she dialed the Phoenix site.
I mean, it comes up on the gate. We know the address.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess that's fair.
You would know the
That's what I'm
address.
saying
That's
is
fair. That's
that you,
fair. I
yeah,
forget.
they would know
I
the
forget.
address because it's very easy to
It's
see.
very obvious what the address is.
Yeah, I
Yes.
forget.
Basilisk would learn the address of the Phoenix site.
And Gary knows the address to Basilisk, so you know.
I guess what he said is true. You are a person of action, it seems.
So is Gary going? Is Gary the last person that goes through the portal, the Stargate?
Has everybody else from? No, she wouldn't. So if White and Alton, she would make sure they go first, as Martin's kind of throwing the barb at her. She'll go, actually, Doc, no, you were right. I'm the one that leaves. And she would walk through the gate.
And as she walks through, Fred, I'm gonna stop the Fred from following you. That's mine.
Now, the Fred's way too far behind.
Oh,
Let me kick the mouth
No,
back in
we
though.
have- yeah, we
we have
no.
to kick the mouth.
I didn't know if you were gonna magically
All-
back behind her, so I just make sure.
Alton is taking care of our little friend here who didn't come with us because we didn't need him, but it's making its way through. You don't get another one.
All right. So Captain White and Dr. Troy pull the remains of the mount through the Stargate. I will toss you two off.
Are you not going?
Fucking.
Gary walks through, Alton walks through, White walks through, and then I just turn to Talos and say, we'd better go before somebody drops a house on us.
GM, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Is the ship stable enough for us to wait for the sarcophagus to get here?
The answer is
He wants
no.
it so bad.
That's twice I wanted one of those dang things and I didn't get it. Yeah, Talos will start dialing home.
Okay. You dial, the chevrons lock in, and you four are left to step through. To see Notcore waiting on the other side with his arms crossed. And that is where we're going to end for this evening.
Oh, silly.
So
I do not have enough brain power to understand what just happened.
So like when you said crossover episode, you weren't kidding.
No, I wasn't kidding. I thought I'd cross a few things over. Any comments, questions, concerns, conundrums, or qualms?
I hit the iris because I'm a ghost
You're
now.
gonna make me do so goddamn. You're gonna make me do so much goddamn design work, HP.
Sorry.
You better be very happy.
The three of you, turn around when you reach Phoenix Site, waiting for Russo to come through. The gate disconnects. Nothing. So yeah, we'll pick up the aftermath of that when we hit again. But yeah, any other comments, questions, concerns, conundrums, or qualms? We'll spend just like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
I can't
I want-
know.
I want to
yeah.
thank you all for what was an absolute blast on my side. There was a lot of panicked typing as various odds and ends happened. Yes, leaving that yellow brick there would have made things a lot easier, but that's okay. It's
Not
very
like we would have
funny.
known.
Hang on.
Oh no,
Hang on.
that's what's fun about it.
Hold up. I'm gonna come back for a second. Is that the shit you were doing on every one of those DHDs, Gary? A little, hang on, no, like a little frickin' road of yellow bricks, you son of a bitch.
Nobody ever asked me what it was for. Y'all just let me do it. I had
just
an
assumed you were
answer.
blowing it up, and I was okay with that.
Oh, it's just a battery. It yields 3,110 watts, 821 carbon kelvins. It's literally a yellow brick.
All right, so there are a couple more quick. Yeah, we're gonna hit that button right there. Yep.
Hey, if
I called
I
that.
deserve answer.
Meg, your mic is so fucked up. You're very loud. Please be careful.
We're gonna add that one right there,
Thanks, friends.
and then we're gonna add this one right here, and everyone should now be
He's just flipping around Discords, if you're wondering, chat.
where they
Yeah.
I just got kicked from the group.
Yeah,
Right
in the
after.
middle of that, hang on, in the middle of that whole thing, I randomly made a comment like, hey, HP, how can I kick someone from this chat when Gary started acting sus? Completely meta and out of character. And then all of a sudden, Sarah's kicked out of the chat.
made it
Luca.
easier.
Look, if you feel better, there's a whole room full of 80s music just waiting for you. Because I doubt Gary
You
took
think-
that with him.
You think
Yes.
Gary didn't pack her shit?
You don't carry all your stuff on your back every mission.
Carrie has like 6 backpacks full of old records.
She's got the best mixtapes. That's all that matters. It was real nice of you to give her that time gem, though.
What?
Did
No,
like the parting gift.
Oh, you didn't put it in the bag, did you?
No,
What was in the bag? Because there had to be a weight.
No, Uran you got 2. He gave me one. I gave you the one back
Oh,
from the ship. That's
Gotcha.
fine.
Yep.
But I still got away with one.
Fair.
You son of a bitch.
So I had fun. I hope you all had fun. It was a little chaotic because of all the bouncing around, but I think everyone got some great chances to do some awesome stuff. So I hope that you feel that way as well. If not, let me know things that I can do better on my end anytime you'd like. That's something that's always open. As for chat, thank you for joining us with what was such a wonderful and fun time for each of us. I hope you have enjoyed it so far, and we are now at the halfway point of Stargate, Phoenix, and Basilisk, and the teams look very different.
I just realized
we'll
by
have
giving this stupid question this at the start now.
Hey,
What-
those questions are deeply meaningful.
Been foreshadowing
important-
nonsense all day.
Important for me to guess what's going to happen once players are applied to adventure. So thank you again. There is lots of fun stuff that I will. Well, I guess there wouldn't be. No, I can't share it. That's the curse of being a DM. You'll have to wait until the adventure gets to our Patreon to see what was in the basement. So we will see you in just a little bit. We're going to do our sign-offs, and we will go in counterclockwise order of the overlay, which will go through, well, the remains of Basilisk first for the most part.
Too soon. Too soon,
So-
HP. Too
Remains.
soon.
Let's start with Doc Marten.
Hello, I'm Purple Phil. I played Dark Marten today. Yeah, I don't know. Next time you can see me will be on the next Basilisk episode, which will be in 2 weeks on a Friday. So, yeah, I think that's all I really have going on. So I'll pass it down to Saint.
Hey, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running things over at Nat 20. Things I got coming up. Tomorrow is a return on Nat 20 of Against the Tides, where I play a life turtle,
Wednesday.
who is not okay, and separated from the alcohol that he has been enjoying. And then Morningstar and Company Incorporated returns this Sunday as well. And then we also have the new hardcore Curse of Strahd campaign that's coming up. We've announced the dates for that. There's a prelude trilogy called The Overture. It will be 3 consecutive Saturdays on the 4th, 11th, and 18th. That's what we got going on. Passing it over to Robotic Gentleman.
Hi, I'm Robotic. Currently on TPK. This is my only game. I usually do one shots at least once or twice a month. Aside from that, I'm in another game with HP, where we are both player characters, along with the amazing 1 in 20. That game is this week at Thursday night. And aside from that as well, you can see me 2 Fridays from now, where the dust will finally settle. And I will pass it on.
Let's pass it to the new Basilisk of Luca.
Yes, the new Basilisk, Luca, who's gonna get all kinds.
Welcome
of
to the best squad.
You know what? Now, bad team is best team.
I see how it is.
Rule is be good, people.
Hi, I'm Luke Locke. I am Dungeon Master, sometimes player and design coordinator for TPK Roleplay. You can catch me all over the place. Tomorrow running Harper's. Next Monday playing in City of Mist. Tuesday playing over on Nat 20 with Smash Cut. And then just back again for Basilisk that following Friday. And just it keeps going. So just check the schedule and you will find me there. But today I played Lieutenant Colonel Karis Russo, who used to be on Phoenix, but now has made the Basilisk team whole and complete.
Jumping over to our new Phoenix squad member, Oserex Franco.
Hello, I'm Oserex Franco. I play Captain Guinevere Bradford, otherwise known as Gary. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at OseraXFranco. I'm in a variety of TTRPG content, both here on TBK Roleplay and over at Nat 20. Soon to be on Critical Misses and Neon Lights Roleplay. So there's stuff in the works there. Twitter's the best place to know all the things that I'm doing. What I've got coming up, you can catch me in Harper's tomorrow. You can find me in Against the Tides on Wednesday, Morningstar on Sunday, Smash Cut. Luca and I GM a show, or it's a talk show, Murder and Coffee, where we talk about GM things. We're going to be joined by an incredible guest not this Saturday, but next Saturday, to talk about production in streams and how to make your games last. I'm GMing a one-shot later in the month. I'm in Last Time Around. Just all the good things. I just want a huge shout out. Thank you to all my fellow players as we went on this journey together. It's been a lot of fun. And HP, thank you very much for the opportunity to get to play a heel. I'm here for it.
Perfect.
Glad you admit that you're a heel and that Phoenix is the bad squad, really.
Meg?
Go ahead, Meg.
Okay,
Meg
first things first. Does my microphone work?
Works well enough for now.
Fantastic. Hello, everybody. I am Meg Mysteria, and I played Captain Tommy White tonight, who unfortunately did not have the bigger gun. But you can find me at Meg Mysteria on Twitch, on Twitter, on TPK's Discord, and Neon Lights. Right. As far as what's coming up for me, you will see me again on Wednesday for our second episode of Henshin a Go-Go, which is our Power Rangers Henshin run through that we're doing, hosted by Fail Prime. After that, you'll catch me again in 2 weeks for Stargate Phoenix, as well as the next installment of the Hubris of Man, the alien campaign that I am running. And then it just rolls right back around to this. So we'll throw it over to Proper.
Hello, my name is Proper Nerdy. I'm a TPK staff member, role player, game master, and designer. All I'm going to advertise today is my magnum opus, Madness Calls It Forth, a City of Mist campaign based on Knights of Paintown. It would mean the world to me if you came to see my show on Monday the 15th, where I have lots of evil things to do to my players. What? So please check that out. I would love to see you there. I think that brings us last but not least to our lovely GM.
I am the Last Hit Point Hero, and you can find me every other Monday and Friday, helping out with the various adventures through the Stargate and whatever ramifications we have to pick up with the fallout of this particular chaos. At the moment, that and the game with 1 in 20 is my... Oh, and yeah, on Tuesdays, I am in Oathsworn, and we are going to enjoy some Greco-Roman inspired goodness. It's a fantastic game, a fun game. Do come and check us out. Thank you for joining us tonight. We hope to see you next time. And until we see you again,